Hello, hello. Where did I go? Oh no. Where did I go? Huh. Huh. Okay. I see that when I moved some stuff around for the vertical. Oh, I see what happened. I had to move some stuff around for the vertical scene, and then I think it messed it up a bit on the horizontal one. Okay. Hopefully it looks all right. Let me start the music. You see, Hime, that's good. That would be a problem if you could not see me. Okay, let me put my music on now, and hopefully they. Ooh, okay. All right. Hopefully it works as it should. This is my first time streaming with both both of the things, so if it is weird, let me know. Let me move the. I want this music thing to be. Oh, here, no, I'll do that. Then the clock can be in the corner. Of course, it would be the clock giving me issues as usual. No clock on the vertical version. I couldn't figure out where it would fit anyways. Okay. Can everyone on mobile still hear everything okay? Because there wasn't really a place for me to do the audio mix. It's just one audio mixer. So I'm just assuming the sound is the same on both. But do you hear the music and everything? I can't get the clock to show up. It's the usual issues. My clock just hates me. I can hear through both. That's good. Okay. Because this is my first time using this. So, if there's any issues, I do want to try to get it sorted out properly. But yeah, I tried to make it as comparable as I could. Actually, now that you mention, I have vocals on both, but music only on mobile. What? Huh? Really? I see the bars going for the music. Huh? Can everybody else hear music? You sh- Yeah. Well, now I'm concerned. I can hear it faintly. What? I have it set pretty high. You should be able to hear it. That's strange. Yeah, it's troubleshooting. It's our first time streaming with this format, and I couldn't really troubleshoot it on my own. Could be my cheap speakers aren't carrying the music very well. But if you can hear my voice, you should be able to hear the. Well, my voice is twice as loud as the music, so I guess there is that. That's strange. Don't know. Hopefully everybody else can hear. Nobody else is saying anything. Well, I went and looked at it downstairs when I went to get the water. I asked the husband to show it to me, and it looked okay overall, so hopefully it's all right. But if there's any issues, let me know. I have both of the views open. I can hear the music. Okay, good. I have both of the views open, but I do have to, like, they're in two different docks, and so I have to, I don't know, push around a little bit. Oh, wait, where's the... Oh, I don't have, hang on, let me put the check-in on this one, on the vertical version. Hopefully this is okay, and it's not too big, too small. We'll find out when somebody else checks in. I hope I got everything. I can hear the music pretty strongly. Okay, that is good. I guess part of it was also took me some trial tapping to figure out how to go between classic and vertical. I see. Okay, yeah, that makes Drakonym. Yeah, Drakonym. I'm so excited. Oh, I haven't posted to socials or anything yet. I was just really wanting to make sure that this worked the way it was supposed to, because I know quite a few people do watch me from like vertical and on mobile, and I thought this would be nice to get set up today so you could see a little better. I know it's not going to be perfect because with me taking up more space on the vertical, you know, the text is going to be a bit smaller, unfortunately. I don't know if there's a whole lot I can do about that. Oh, I do think I have to make it a little bit smaller so I can fit all of the text. It's hard. I don't even know how legible it is when I'm making it this small. Oh. Okay. So you can read it definitely to an extent, but it's not going to be as big as when you're watching on your computer or anything for sure. But, you know, I'm guessing that most of the people on mobile aren't exactly intently reading the screen anyways, and I do read all of the scenes, you know, out loud, and so hopefully it's not too bad. But yes, okay, I'll go ahead and do my greeting. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, whatever it is, wherever you are. This is Hime Utsugi. IDK, if I'm watching a vertical on mobile, I'm not looking at the words. Yeah, exactly. That's what I figured. So I put it there, but I figured that if you're watching on mobile, you're probably not super zoomed in on the words anyways, because there's really not going to be a way I can make it super legible on mobile, sadly. So that's just how it's gonna go. Will you be posting the VOD for this? Unfortunately, I won't be able to stay up late to watch, but I really want to see the playtest. Yeah, the VODs stay up on Twitch for like, I want to say 2 months or something. They stay up for quite a while, so you can go back on Twitch and rewatch it later. And then after a little while, I will eventually post it on YouTube. I'm just very slow about posting my VODs on YouTube because I have to edit them, and I don't have a lot of free time. The free time that I have, I use to stream, so I don't... My time to, like, edit my VODs is somewhat limited. But yes, it will be up on Twitch for you to rewatch, and then it will be available later on YouTube as well. So short answer, yes. Long answer, might take a bit. It's pretty cool though. I now have a Hime Net Navi in my phone. Oh my gosh, yeah. Hi! Ooh, it's Crimson. Hi, Crimson. But yeah, so I thought it would be neat to try it out for today, and so here it is. I don't know how I'm going to handle this for collabs. I guess I'll just put their foodies really close to my face somehow, you know? But I don't know, I think it's kind of neat. And then you get like a super zoom in of my face, you know, on mobile, which is kind of fun. But I did like the idea we were talking about last time of me recording like wake up voices and alarm things, so I think that'd be fun. Oh my gosh, Crimson has a 5 stream streak. I didn't know you got bonuses for that. That's super cool. Drakonym, huh? Yeah. They could probably squeeze in a row along the top. Yeah, I did read their Twitch's guide where they said that they had little widgets, 48 pixels at the top, and so I did make sure that the text, the obsidian window, was 48 pixels down. So, but yeah, so we're gonna continue on with the Drakonym playtest. Let me make sure that I have the latest version. I want to say a new version came out like yesterday or the day before. Let me have a look-see. You know what, I'll just go to drive-through. Again, a disclaimer. Okay, I'm gonna put this in the little pin chat. Oh, hi Kappa! Oh wow, I couldn't even see the check-in on the mobile version. Oh, well, okay. Let me link to Drakonym. Alright, so I'm gonna put that there, pin that message. Cool, so that way everyone knows that, yeah, so I have a special, like, pre-alpha version that they let me have as a courtesy. I don't know, courtesy is not quite the right word, but, you know, as I did get to give a first look at the game and everything, and so I got all of the rulebooks at that time, which is wild how much content there already was back then, but, you know. Hopefully that's next up, because I saw they posted a little short on YouTube and such about the solo rulebook, so hopefully once the core rulebook gets hashed out and playtesting ends, solo is next. Hi! Welcome, welcome! Okay. I see it. Is it downloading? It's downloading. Okay, we need all the cute dragons. Yes, totally agree. But yeah, so while that's downloading real quick, oh, it's already done. But you know what? Let's recap a little of what happened last time for those of you that weren't here or just, you know, if you were but don't remember, because it's been a bit. But basically, last time we created the main character, who is named Axel Ironflame. And so Axel is half Ferrovox, half Drakari. His father is a Ferrovox and his mother is a Drakari. And he is a Drakari-Ferrovox, and so he is mostly Ferrovox, so he takes mostly after his father, but he has some Drakari traits, and so he mostly looks like a ferret, but his fur is a little bit more metallic looking than most, so he's like reddish bronze. But he has bright green eyes, draconic wings, and I would say that his eyes probably look a little draconic with like the kind of slit pupil style, you know. So on his hands and feet, approaching the digits, the fur fades away to look more like scaled claws, though the little paw pads are still there on the underside. Compared to the average Ferrovox, his tail is thinner and less poofy, so he has his paws look a little bit more like dragon claws, although they still have the paw pads on that side. I really would love to commission somebody to draw this at some point soon. I just need to work out more of what the heck this looks like in my head, because I'm having trouble reconciling what he's supposed to look like. But basically he's mostly ferret, but he's probably got some patches of dragon scales, he has wings, and he does have more like claws than paws. Do they do the ferret thing of taking all the stuff and hiding it? I don't know that he has that trait exactly, but he definitely might be a bit of a hoarder. But yeah, so he's a fighter gladiator type. I love taking the gladiator. I love that gladiator has this perk called "Are you not entertained?" It's so good. I love that. Hesitation is death. I love it. I love it so much. But yeah, so he is a fighter. He worked for the town guard, and now he has joined like a mercenary group, basically. But yeah, so he takes more after his father, so he's a Drakari-Ferrovox. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I don't know what you could say, but his three younger siblings, because he is the eldest, the three younger siblings took after their mother, so they are Ferrovox Drakaris. So they're these big dragonborn looking people, that they're like fuzzy dragons, basically. So they're much bigger. They're about twice his size. But I love the idea, because I think chat gave me this idea, but I love the idea that even though he's very small compared to them, they really love and respect him. Somebody in chat was like, I just imagine one of his siblings being like, getting bullied and being like, I'm gonna tell my brother on you, and they bring out their older brother and it's this like tiny ferret. I like love that mental image so much, but that's 100% canon. 100%. But yeah, so in their family, they're the Ironflames, and so their father and mother, after they got married, they came up with a new surname for themselves that sort of put their two, I don't know, kin types together. So they're the Ironflames. And so we have Axel, and then he has three siblings. The younger the only daughter is named Bloom, as an iron bloom, not like a flower bloom. But she has, I think she's apprenticing with the blacksmith, if I remember correctly, but she's often mistaken for a boy. She very tough and tumble type as well. And then we have Vitri, but everybody calls him Tink, and Tink is a musician, and Tink is actually following along on this adventure. He's maybe later, but he's kind of young. I want to say, isn't he like 15 or 16 or something? So he's like kind of a young teen, and he decided to follow Axel along. Oh, he's 16, my bad, I see it right here. So he's 16 and he wants to become a musician, so he wants to follow his brother along and follow along after Axel and sort of chronicle Axel's adventures to write a grand ballad, something like that. So he's following along. And then you have the youngest, who's still just a toddler. We have Lugnut is the toddler, so they're still... the parents actually take Lugnut to the store with them, and he's just kind of playing around in the playpen in the back of the store, basically. Because, yeah, the two parents run a store called... Is it called the Bronze Hazelnut? Yeah, the brass hazelnut, and they sell jewelry, toys, other things. So it's like kind of a gift shop in town. But yeah, so at the beginning of the story, basically what happened in the last session was sort of introducing, but basically Axel quit the watch, which was kind of like the town guard, because over time Gaelrend became more and more, shall we say, xenophobic? That's not quite the right word because they're not a country, but they started being really wary of outsiders, and it was getting worse, and he was hoping that he could sort of like change things from the inside, but after it became really clear that that couldn't happen, he sort of gave up and quit the watch in a huff. And so he quit, but he quit after defending this merchant from getting like harassed by the other watchmen, and so that merchant ended up giving him a dragon egg as thanks, and was just like, it's been clattering around for years, it's never hatched, but it's nice to look at, and I don't really have much to give you because I'm down on my luck, but here you go, you can have this dragon egg. And so Axel, while trying to figure out what to do, his parents showed him an ad from this mercenary company called the Stormbreakers, who were looking for new recruits, and their headquarters is in Witherthurs, which is really hard to say, but Witherthurs is the capital of Batesian, I believe. But yeah, so he decided to join the Stormbreakers, and so it's basically he's got to prove himself, and so he has got to climb up the ranks in this mercenary company. And so for the first assignment that they basically sent him on was that a caravan had vanished. There's traders whispering of glass-faced predators. That sounds like it could be shard wolves, but they usually don't come so far north, so everyone's a little worried about that. But yeah, so he decided to go on that, and again, Tink is following along. But yeah, so I think we left off kind of at the end of that, so they decided to camp. They followed the tracks, and yeah. So while going down south, Axel hears his name in a language he knows he's never spoken. When he turns, it's just Tink practicing his Drakarian. But yeah, Drakarian, I made this up. Drakarian is a deep-toned language intoned with fire and gusto. But yeah, so they're currently with this other Stormbreaker who's a little bit more experienced, named Remy. Who, did we say what kind of person Remy is? I don't think so. I don't always describe the other characters very much. I have no idea what Remy looks like. Let me see. Oh, a Gnawborn. Okay, so it's a Gnawborn scout named Remy. Oh, of course. Isn't Remy the name of the rat from Ratatouille? I named this Gnawborn Remy. Oops. Was not intentional. It's not spelled the same, but it's not intentional. But that is actually so funny. Oops. Oh, I just realized I didn't put the fishing game and such on the vertical scene. I guess I should put that there. I thought I did, but where did it go? I could have sworn I put them there. Okay, well, let me put them here really quick. By the way, we are listening to the Drakonym soundtrack, so if you like it, it's official Drakonym music. I really love this soundtrack. I've been listening to it a lot while driving to work and such. It's really good mood music, honestly. Very well, I'm gonna put the RPG there, I guess. I just have so much less space to work with on the vertical layout. It's kind of a pain. Okie dokie. Okay, that should be fine. Okay. So yeah, so we left off there, and then they went to sleep. And they found the white flower that blooms under the moonlight that was not there at dusk. So Tink was like, this would be a perfect detail for a song. And then if this flower blooms in the moonlight, there's probably a lot of spirit here. Let's take the egg out. So Tink reverently places the egg next to the white flower. The silvery surface of the egg glistens in the moon and firelight. The egg doesn't hatch, but it does seem to be soaking in the spirit of the moon and of the plains. I decided to do a usage die for the egg hatching, and so it's at a D6 right now. So we rolled after that, and it didn't hatch, but, you know, hopefully it hatches soon. Unless my luck just sucks, I guess. Okay, so I'm going to copy this little footer, all of these footers that I use, and then let's make a new note for session 2, and we're gonna go ahead and start. Okay. Session 2. Sifdrus 2. Oh yeah, Sifdrus is the month. We did do a little bit of that world building last time. Oh, wait, that's not helpful. Oh, I see what happened. Is in the vertical one. Hang on, I have to fix it. The vertical version, I had it spaced out. Shoot. There. Okay, I shouldn't have moved the thing. Okay. I accidentally changed the size of the sidebar, and it kind of messed things up a little bit for the vertical view. Okay, we should be good now. Okay, so it's Sifdrus. We were at hex 0403. So it should be Sifdrus 3 now. The month of Sifdrus. Morning events, night event. Okay. Alright, so here we are. Alright, so let me get that open. So I've got the new rulebook. I want to open it there. I want to open it. Oh, this song sounds like something you would hear at like a massage parlor. Like, ah, yes. Float off into the abyss. Focus on my voice as we drift off. Okay. That, and then the solo rulebook. Here we are. Okay. Character advancement. Get past that page, sorry. Oh, 42. Went too far. Okay, here we go. Oh, I forgot to post. Huh. Hang on. Ooh. Let me post Blue Sky and all that fun stuff. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. Okay. Where did I put the, All right. Yeah, dragons. Yeah, hi Kestrel. VTubers, V-Sky, TTRPG, solo TTRPG, all of the things. Okay. Probably help if I actually posted that I was doing anything, and now I gotta go post in the Drakonym thingy. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna have to skip this song. It's going to make it's very nice. It's going to make me fall asleep. Okay. Let's see. Morning event. How to adventure. Oh yeah, so we have to roll our starting weather. Wait, that's not the. Oh no. Time for heavy metal, yeah. Dragonstorm. Yeesh. Do we? Aw, dear. Fluffy dragons when we're rolling to see. So I don't know, we'll find out. Weather. Okay. I hope that means that our dragon egg is gonna hatch, because this seems a little ominous, this dragon storm here, okay. 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 And then morning events. Do we do a run? Oh. How many morning events are there? Actually, now that I think about it, is it... Is it 2 morning events? Yeah, 2 morning events, 1 night event. Okay. And then where's the map? So currently we are still on the hex 0403, which is... What the heck is it? 06040. Okay, so we're here. Well, we're trying to go to the mountains. I honestly don't think we're leaving this hex, because this is where the foot of the mountains is. It's just, you know, we're just gonna go from the top part of this hex, which was in Galren, to the bottom part of this hex, so we're in the same hex. I don't think we're gonna leave. Okay, so I'm just gonna leave it. I don't know if I should put this in the title. Okay, put it here. Yeah, so this I have the egg hatching on a usage die, and so when this die hits a 1 or a 2, it's going to go down to a D4, and then when I get a 1 or a 2 on that one, then the egg will hatch. So if there's a bit of luck involved, I just made a usage die for it, basically. Okay, so morning event. First one is a random encounter. And then the second one is going to be a general encounter. Okay. Random encounter. It says that we're supposed to roll for weather for each morning event, but I don't know. I feel like we should have the same weather throughout the day, so I'm just gonna roll for it the one time. And then for the event, let's see, the random or general, where are they? Random encounter table, where is it? I think I just need to keep scrolling. Random encounter table. Random encounter. The weather doesn't change that quickly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I guess it might if you're traveling, but I think the thing is, because I'm staying in the same hex, the weather is going to be the same. Now, if I was traveling multiple hexes, I could see the weather changing. For example, if the rain clouds happen to be really strong in one area, you know, but I think for the purpose of what I'm doing, it makes more sense to keep the weather the same, because I'm not leaving the hex I'm in. Well, thanks for the head pats, by the way, I just noticed. Okay, this is page 41. What? I was just on that page, and I did not see any random encounter table on that page. To use the table. Where the heck is this table? Okay, where's the tables? Exploration table. It's page 88. I used these tables before, so I know that they're here. Where the heck are they? Okay, 88. Oh, here they are. Weather. Okay, so the first one is a random encounter. So the random... Here's the general encounters. Where's the random encounters? How is a general encounter different from a random encounter? Okay. Right, well, the general encounters are on page 88. I'm going to make a note of that. are the random? 2d6 encounter grid. The general encounters by terrain or theme. The terrain? Random encounter table based on terrain, but I don't see the random encounter table. Need to find. I know I saw it before. There were ones based on location. I think that's the thing, but where? It's not listed in the. It is not listed in the table of contents. I-64. 1 out of 10 out of 10 channel. I can head pat the burb. Oh, thank y'all. Appreciate. Hi, Hime. Are you winning the adventure? I am currently battling with the rulebook because I can't find this particular table that I need. So I guess in that sense, I am not winning. Where in the heck is it? Combat oracles, nighttime oracles, store and item oracles, marked hexes. Where is it? I know there was supposed to be, I saw them, but they were like based on terrain, and so it was like the marsh tables, the forest tables, the plains tables. Where in the heck? Oh my gosh. Random encounters. I can't find it. I know they exist. Okay, encounter oracles. They are page 105. It's supposed to be right after the NPC oracles. I was just looking at it. Yeah, because this PDF is a pre-alpha, it doesn't have any bookmarks, so I'm literally like flipping pages. Okay. Okay, I found them. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so the random encounters are here. It's by place. My first test of a quick and dirty solo oracle system. Oh, nice. I'm glad it went well. Yeah, I saw that you posted the thread for it, or not the thread, like the forum post, I guess. I'll have to give a look-see later. I think I just sort of skimmed the first post, but I had a lot going on today. Actually, it was funny because my BFF's husband was talking to me and was like, oh, I ended up giving her 2 solo TTRPG books for her birthday. Have you heard of those? Do you know what a solo TTRPG is? And I was like, dude, you have no idea. I was like, yes, so yeah, actually, funny enough, that's what I stream about. Now I'm curious, so he showed me a picture of them, and I actually, so the two, he bought 2 books, and then was like, well, then when I got them, they turned out to be a lot darker thematically than I expected, so I decided to keep those and give her 2 different ones. So the 2 that he gave her, I knew about those. I can't remember one of them, but he gave her the Librarian's Apprentice, which I was like, I have that game too. But then the 2 that he held on to, one of them I had heard of and one of them I hadn't, so that was kind of cool. But they're both a bit more horror-y than I usually do, so I did ask him to send them to me because I'm gonna check them out. They look pretty neat. Excuse me, I am solo TTRPGs, the burb thundered. Well, but like I said, one of them I was not familiar with, so you know what? I learn a new thing every day. It was just funny that he was like, this is what I got these for her. Have you heard of these before? It's just like, actually. Yeah. But, okay, so I'm gonna say that we're at the mountains now, because that's what we trekked through. So after camping, I think that's where we went. Let me see. See, this is where we left off. All right. So I'm gonna just write a little bit of the text of what happened, or leading up to it, and then I'll pull for the random encounter, guys. Was I writing in first person? Yeah, first person. Or third person present tense. Alright, so then it's the random encounter, so let's see what that is. So I'm gonna count this as a mountain encounter. Which, these all sound... Because I remember there is one particular type of encounter that it was actually the same table accidentally copy-pasted, and so... didn't really work, but I think this should be okay. Oh, no, these are okay. It was the nighttime ones. Alright, so this is going to be a mountain encounter. I need to roll two d6s and then add them together, so let's see what we get. Okay, so it's a 5. Sheesh. Okay. Or rather a 32, I suppose. Okay. I used Oracle before. Nope. Hello. Oh, Crit Nerd. That's a cool name. Okay. This is a random encounter. Okay, so this is a 32, technically. The terrain repeats ahead of you endlessly. Uh-oh. What the? Oof. Oh, hi, Atomic. Yeah, don't forget to check in, folks. Shot in the horizon. Hey there, saw on the Drakonym server you were streaming, and since my Herald cancelled our session due to a last-minute thing, I needed something Drakonym related. How goes the playtest for you? Hey. I'm sorry that they canceled. It's going pretty well. We kind of just started. Like, this is only session 2, but we are set off on our adventure. Hopefully the egg hatches soon. I decided to place it on like a usage die system, and so we'll see how my luck is as to whether or not our egg hatches. But yeah, my character is going off on a journey. He joined a mercenary group, and so he's going on his first real job outside of the town, because he used to be part of the town watch, basically, and so this is his first time really leaving town. He hasn't gone very far yet. They're solving a mystery, kind of. But yeah, we just had this thing where the terrain repeats ahead of you endlessly. We're just gonna have to see how this goes. Okay, stuff happens. We've got another one planned for next week. That's good. Yeah, I have a Fabula Ultima group that meets every other week, and it is always sad when we can't meet. Stuff happens. But that's what solo games are here for, right? Okay. 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 Indeed, the solo book was one of the reasons I backed it. Ah, yes, yeah, I like group games quite a bit too, but you know, there's something about being able to tell the story exactly the way I want to. Well, not exactly, because there is an element of chance, but you know, the only DM I have to wrestle with is myself. Okay, so I have to make a world mind check. That is, oh shoot. Like his 2 lowest stats. Okay, a world mind check, eh? Okay, so I have 3. I'm assuming we just need 1 success. Oh good. Oh, thank goodness. We got 1. Okay. Did I have to set the difficulty? I didn't really set the difficulty. It's just D1. Because it's just a... Oh, I don't think it has a difficulty for these. For what I remember, to reconcile these random events, I just need 1 success. Oh, hi Kai! Good to see you. Okay. Oops, no, that did not want that. Nope, I did not want that. Okay. I got to choose these traits, right? Because he's a halfkin. I chose the ferret agility, frustratingly likable, and draconic wings, so he can fly. We did create this personality using the What's My Motivation book, which was really fun. Let's see. I don't have anything else that might inform this. I thought I might have something, but I think not. If using mind to analyze, strategize, or predict movement, gain a boon on checks related to planning. Okay. I guess technically this is an analysis, and so technically speaking this would be 2 successes, but it's okay. Alright. The wings... I managed to actually take a night nap today. Hope the dragons are going well. Well, the dragon has not hatched yet. We're gonna see. Hopefully today. Either those are some tiny wings or they are retractable. They are quite small. The ferret, he is normal ferret size. I think the Ferrovox are about, what, 4 or 5 feet tall, kind of? So they're like not normal ferret sized. But yeah, he's got little wings. Teeny little wings that fold. Well, he can carry his own body weight, at least. Magic. The wings are mandatory. No other option is worthy. But that, I don't know. I wouldn't go that far. But yeah, I was supposed to choose 2 from his dominant trait, or dominant kin, and then 1 from the other one, and so that's what we went with. He is more ferret than Drakari. My character's half kin too, Drakari Burrower. Oh, okay, very similar. Yeah, I love that. Drakari-Ferrovox. The dragon is about to hatch soon. What? I don't know. My luck is not very good. I'm worried that it may evade us yet. Okay. I think he has a sword. Is it a sword? Yeah, it's a long sword. Okay. Let's see, so... Success, break the loop. Okay, well I didn't get anything else. But that's good. So then the other one is the general encounter. So I have to roll in that general encounter table, which I said was on page 89 in the rulebook. Or in the solo rulebook. Okay, so the general... So I have to roll 2 d6s, 1 to see what column it is, and then 1 to see what row. Wow, this game isn't in drive-thru RPG. No, yeah, it was on Backer Kit, and so you can still late pledge, I think, and you'll get a copy of the beta and all that, but currently no. You can't buy it yet because the game's not done, so they can't put it on Drive-Thru RPG because it's still in beta. That's why this is a playtest still. Yeah, I mean, funding, they just got ended the backer kit not that long ago. I want to say a month or two. That's so funny. I literally just hydrated. I literally just took a sip and put my can down, and then you redeemed it again. It's rude. Are you telling me to stretch? And I haven't even been at this for an hour yet. I don't need to stretch, man. Thank you, though. I mean, I will do it because you redeemed it, but really did not need the stretch yet. Yeah, see, my shoulders didn't even crack or anything. Ooh, I see. But yeah, so you can follow the link that I put in the pinned message to read up on the backer kit, and there's a demo as well, so you can try out the demo and see if you like the game. Ended in late August, early September. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, so it's been about a month, yeah. And I think they said this playtest was going to be for 2 weeks, and so we're in week 2 now, I believe. Stretching is important once you are our age. Okay, alright, but really fine, I think. Okay. Okay, so anyway, the second thing is the general encounters we're gonna roll. So the column is mortal. Oh. Escaped exile shares rumor of revolt. Ew, okay. Okay, well, I think we need to make up this NPC because the exile is some random person. So we're gonna roll to see what kind of kin they are. The D12. 7, so they are an elf. And then I can roll for their wants. 52. To find a prophecy that justifies their claim to power. Interesting. Okay. Hi, Raguna! Good to see you. How are you doing today? Oh, I wish there was like a name table in here. Oh, yeah, there is. Okay. Elf names. I need an elf name. Okay, roll 2d6s. 65. So this is Orivian. Oh, that's pretty. Ooh. Hang on, I need to open another thing. I guess I'll just make it up. Okay, hang on. There's another thingy. Oh, a guide to baptizing. No, that's not what I wanted to open. There's a thing. There it is. Like more lore. Let me find it. You should do a second Obsidian video soon. You have made it more fancy since the last one, you think? I mean, I do want to do one soon because there's a few things I want to touch on, but this is, I guess the main thing that I've started doing is the callouts. The callouts and the drawing app, but there's, I guess I should anyways. But there's more, some of these are just things that I've now discovered from solo TTRPG toolkit that there's more than I thought, like this clock, for example. But yeah, that's true. I should probably, like a intermediate version. Let's see. Need to add that to the dictionary. Twitch is being super weird today, probably because my old internet is doing its death throes. That is possible. I am I am streaming in the dual format beta, so if you're watching from a phone, you can watch me in vertical format, which is really interesting. I know that consumes more resources on my end, but I don't know. I wonder if that does anything for the people watching? A vertburb, yeah. Well, normally when I'm streaming, my CPU usage is like 3%, but now sometimes it's moved up to about 8%, which I'm not super worried about. I did get this beefy computer for a reason, right? Seems to be fine. But I wonder if that affects anything on your end? Surely not, right? But yeah, again, it is a beta, so if you notice anything weird happening, please let me know, and I will do my best to fix it. As best as I can, anyway. Oh man, I opened the dashboard just to see, and it said there were 19 viewers. Oh, that scares me. I try not to look. The only difference on my end is that 160p isn't an option. It should be. That's weird. I didn't get rid of anything. Huh. That's strange. You should be able to watch from... I don't know. They're all labeled. There should be 4 different tracks for landscape and 3 for portrait. It's usually on Twitch's end. They allocate resources somewhere else sometimes. That's weird. I do have the inspector open just in case, so it'll tell me if anything's going... Oh. Your stream appears to be experiencing some networking or encoding issues. Oh, encoding issues. That's interesting. It did give me an error at the beginning, but then it kept streaming, so I guess it's fine. I don't really know. I assumed it had something to do with the dual setup. Oh, you took my glasses while I was trying to look for something. Goodness. How could you? How could you do such a thing? Oh well. Can't figure out what's wrong with it. If there's anything wrong with it. These little things. Okay. This is why I don't like to have Stream Manager open. I see how many people are watching and it freaks me out. I try not to look at it, honestly. Oh, so I see Atomic reached a 5 stream streak as well. I don't know why I didn't see that in the chat. I think I was focused. But that's awesome. 5 stream streak. Goodness gracious. That's a lot of streams. You are doing great. Thank you. It just freaks me out when I see how many people are watching. That's why I always say I don't know how I could ever handle it if I don't know, quote unquote, made it big, because the thought of more than 20 people watching me at a time is a little... Okay, that's not fair, because my largest class right now has 26. So I think up to 26 people, I could like I could trick myself and be like, oh, it's okay, it's just like my classroom, no problem, no worries. But I think if more than 30 people were watching at a time, I'd be like, I'm being perceived, you know. Although I wonder if it just happens slowly over time. Like my average has been gradually shifting up over time. Maybe by the time I hit, you know, 30, 40, 50 concurrent viewers, I'll just be used to it. Like, oh, okay, it was just one more person than yesterday. Oh, freaks me out. Okay, anyways. I'm gonna see if he notices anything. I'm gonna make this a mind check. If it's mind, that's gonna be 4. Mind, okay. We're all just weird-looking kids if you think about it. We have just grown over top. Yes, that's true. Yeah, I think I have to double it, right? If it's a... kind of like Fabula Ultima. Yeah, okay, let's do mind. So mind would be 2. Oh my gosh, my stats are down here. I didn't have to keep opening my character sheet. That's so silly. Oh, thank you for returning my glasses. I see you were just borrowing them for a while. You were dusting them for me, weren't you? That's... oh, I got 2 6s. That's 4 successes. Oh, right. Yes, I needed to read the fine print. I see. We're a bunch of TTRPG fans. How scary can we be? You're very scary. I'm scared of people in general. I don't know. It's very funny. I'm a teacher, but I honestly, even teaching the children, it stresses me out, and I have to sort of psych myself out every morning, you know, to be like, okay, I'm going to stand in front of them. No, they don't all think I'm an idiot. I'm just going to have to stand there and talk and show them. Okay, I have this child who, he has made a name for himself by pointing out mistakes in my answer key. And it has happened twice up until now. And I started, to I'm a good sport about it, and I give him like a little prize for pointing out my mistakes and fixing it, and it's just little careless things that I do, right? But I always try to do my own answer key because I like to work out the problems and make sure that they're actually solvable and make sure I understand from the kid's perspective so that when they ask questions about these questions, I've tried going through it and I already know, right? Well, the last practice assignment I put up had 20 questions. It took ages, but I went through the entire thing, and there wasn't a lot of space. And so I was writing really tiny to like work out all these problems. There were 5 issues. This kid pointed out 5 issues. He was like, your answers to question 4, 9, 11, 4, 9, 11, 12, and 20 are wrong. On 3 of them, you accidentally switched the X and the Y coordinate in the answer. So I did the work correctly, but I gave the answer incorrectly because I switched the X and the Y coordinate. And then on the other 2, what happened, because we examined my work, he was like, show me your work. Like he's the teacher and I'm the student. So I showed him my work. And then on those 2 questions, what had happened was I accidentally dropped a negative sign, and so it was there in the setup, and then as I was solving I like accidentally got rid of the negative sign, so then my answer was wrong in 2 places for that. So I was like, okay, thank you, here's your 5 prizes for pointing out my mistakes. And the kids are just like, oh my god, he's him. Oh my god, maybe I should just start having you make the answer key. Holy. But yeah, one time I asked him, I was like, you're doing it just because I give you a prize, right? It's not that you think I'm an idiot or anything. And he just smiled like this. And I said, so-and-so, this is where you're supposed to say, no, don't worry, I don't think that about you. Everyone makes mistakes or something like that. This is where you say that. And he just continued smiling and didn't say anything. I was like, wow. Then later he did say, don't worry. I don't think that. One time I did post an answer key last week and was like, so-and-so. I even put it in the description on Google Classroom. I was like, so-and-so, please tell me there's nothing wrong with this answer key. He did comment and said, don't worry, it's all good this time. Every time I get an email that's like, it's Google Classroom, you have received a comment from like his name here, my heart always starts beating really fast, and I'm like, no, I messed up again. Where is it? What is it? What is it now? Yeah, he's that guy. Damn, kid already got that dad energy. Yeah, he's like, show me your work. We'll see. I'll see where you messed up. God. But I always... Clearly, I know a lot about math. I make careless mistakes just as much as the regular person, but I always own up to it. I always apologize, and I feel like kids respect that. And I know he doesn't actually think I'm an idiot. It's just funny. It's always the same kid. And then one of them yesterday was like, wait, so if I pointed out your mistake, I could get the prize too? I was like, yeah, but you would have to find it before so-and-so. He's like, okay, that's probably not going to happen. I was like, yeah, no, so-and-so was eagle-eyed watching for my mistakes, so you're probably not gonna beat him. Made it. Hello. It's the chicken. It's the Eldritch Chimkin. You are a smart bird, thank you. I do make silly mistakes though, like accidentally switching the X and the Y coordinates, and I'm always nagging the kids about these same mistakes, and then I make them too. Cat, I already pet you so much earlier. What do you want from me? Let me live. Okay. Alright, so that's it for there. So those were our 2 random events we had to deal with, and now we need to get to like the actual thing. But before I do that, let me read through this. Okay, so in the morning, after putting out the fire and tidying up their camp area, the 3 of them follow the trail. Remy had scouted ahead while the siblings made camp, so the group go towards the mountains to the left. Suddenly, in the distance, there is an impossible sight. The mountains stretch out towards the horizon as if they are an endless plain. It's a distortion in time or something. It's gotta be magic. See if you can find the origin point and break the loop, otherwise we might be stuck here for a while, Remy advises. With his keen eye honed from his time serving on the watch, Axel is soon able to pinpoint a spot of distortion where the endless stretch of mountains doesn't look quite right. With a deft jab of his sword, the entire loop shatters, returning the landscape to normal. As they continue their trek following the trail of Prince, the trio runs into an elf and her small band of followers. Do you not know whose presence you're in? How dare you not kneel? One of the retainers barks. This is Lady Orivian of Hero's End. She is the one who witnessed them moving. These words mean absolutely nothing to Axel, who tilts his head curiously. The moving? The moving of what? The retainer who proclaimed the lady's identity sputters indignantly. The moving of what? How dare you? Obviously I am speaking of the petrified hero, Aaron Stormfeather. Do you not know the prophecy? Axel turns to Tink and Remy. Do either of you know what he's going on about? I mean, I know who Aaron Stormfeather is. Did Lady Orivian see, Mr. Stormfeather moving? I thought he was petrified. Tink's eyes sparkle with curiosity. The noble elf woman sniffs delicately. Indeed, I witnessed the statue moving one night. Lord Aaron will return, no doubt, and as the one who witnessed it, I shall, no doubt, stand by his side. We're a long way from Hero's End, lady. If all that's true, what are you doing all the way over here near Galerend? Remy points out. Lady Orivian's face blanches. How dare you question Lady Orivian? I see we are in the presence of ignorant peasants. Let us away, my lady, lest their humble origins rub off on you and make you less pleasing to the hero upon his return. With that, the group shuffles away. Rather hastily, Axel notices. He gets a strong sense that Lady Orivian is a scammer of some kind. No doubt, if he and Remy had been more deferential, the group might have asked for donations to their cause. It's people like that have made the watch more distrusting and vigilant, ruining things for innocents, Axel says with a sigh, shaking his head. My kitten is currently obsessively watching the stream, +1 viewer achieved. Oh no, it's because I'm a bird. I'm a parrot. Your cat is like, a bird. I must chase. I sense danger. I appreciate that though, that's so cute. Oh no, +1 viewer. Oh no, not another viewer. Hello, hi Iris. Good to see you. Okay, so I'm gonna see it. Let's do a check to see if we, I don't want to do a check because this is just the direction the story is going. So we've been following the trail since yesterday, and I did say it was gonna be shard wolves, and so I think we need to go find them. Where's the thingy? The stat blogs. There they are. Okay, how to use... Alright, so let me open this up. Okay. So here we have... Oh, let me, it's a little bit longer. There we go. Okay, so using a stat block. A Drakonym adversary stat block is not just numbers, it's an open framework. Oh wait, you can't see this on mobile. Hang on a second. Let me add to that here. Let's see. Window capture. View PDF. Oh, that's too... I don't know how well you're gonna be able to see this. Oops. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work, because it's gonna be so tiny. Well, I'll do the best I can. Hopefully y'all can see that okay. Again, if you're watching on mobile, you're probably mostly listening to me rather than reading the text, but I feel weird if, you can see it in horizontal and not in vertical. Oh my gosh! 7 stream streak! Holy! That's a lot. That's a lot of streams. Oh my gosh, Iris, when you put those paws on my little blue bird, it makes it look like the bird has 4 arms. I kind of love that. Anyway, a Drakonym adversary stat block is not just numbers, it's an open framework. Each section of the block tells you something essential. What the creature is, how it acts, what it wants, and how it changes the battlefield. When reading, think less like you're parsing stats and more like you're reading a scene prompt. Ask, what will this fight feel like? What's the emotional tone? What does this force players to do differently? Okay, so we'll have the name, type and role, threat level. Threat level because party level times number of PCs. Ah, okay. We technically only have 2 PCs, so we really need a threat level of 2. 2-ish. Alright, well, let's see here. So the Shard Wolf Alpha is at a 3. The Skirmisher is at a 3. I think it's okay. Oh, these are tier 2 adversaries. I think it's gonna be okay. Look at that. Oh my gosh, the ooze. Y'all can't see that on mobile. Let me get the ooze. See it? Okay. Well, it's gonna be shard wolves, but I can't actually fight a shard wolf with where I'm at now. So let's see if we can fight something a little different. They did say that they had glass faces. I still wanted it to be shard wolves. I wonder if I can just debuff them somehow to be less strong. Yeah, the crab, the giant stone crab, that's really cool. Let's see. Okay, Okay, I'm still going to do the shard wolf. Maybe it'll be a weaker one, so I'll give it, instead of 25 wounds, maybe it can just have 20. Alright, I'm just going to debuff it. Or maybe I'll just cut it in half. If I cut all of these in half, right? Because at threat level, it has 25 wounds. If I go and look at these threat level ones, they only have 12 wounds. Yeah, I'm just gonna chop it in half. And I think that should do just fine. So I'm just gonna have all of these stats. Oh wait, this is the core rulebook. Yeah, this one is the core rulebook. What lovely art. I know. I love it. They have a whole team of really great artists. I talked about that in the last stream, though. We stopped on the credits page for a while. I never ventured to the stat block page as much. That makes sense. I do have to DM for myself, unfortunately. Well, I shouldn't say unfortunately. It's quite fortunate for me. I like it. Okay. Okie dokie. I'm getting what I needed out of it. Put that away. Okay. That's what I'm going to do. Hime is the best GM for themselves. I don't know about that, but I appreciate it. I do want to get the rulebooks at some point, but I have so many games to get through as it is. Yeah, and the game isn't even out yet, so you can wait till playtesting, wait till everything's done. You've got time. I just think that Drakonym is something really, really special. I'm really excited to dig more into it. I can't wait for the solo rulebook to be more complete, because the one I'm using now definitely needs to be updated with the new rules and everything, but I'm doing the best I can. Okay. Okay, I need to sneak. So I'm gonna do a body shadow check. Does that sound right? Let me see. Shadow and body. Maybe just shadow in general. Maybe shadow. Yeah, when you attempt an action with uncertain outcome, d6 is equal to 2 attributes. But I'm gonna treat it like the same as in Fabula Ultima, where you can roll the same one twice, because I just don't... I guess it could be... I think I could still do body shadow because I'm sneaking but using my body to sneak. So, alright, let's do that. Let's see. Let's say D2 difficulty. We're just sneaking. It's medium difficulty. And I've been doing D3 difficulties a lot, but I think D2 for this one is fine. Okay. Wait, body shadow is 6. Is the fuzzy ferret dragons in it? Yeah, my main character is a dragon ferret, and then I did bring my younger sibling along who is a ferret dragon, but yes, fuzzy. It is special. Yeah, I really love Drakonym. Like, I love cross-path games in general, the ones that I've, you know, played. I love Covens, and I do want to play more of Covens at some point. I just don't think it lends itself super well to streaming, because it's just so much pure writing, and not so much... I don't know, it's a bit more of a journaling game for sure, which I'm not opposed to streaming journaling games. I just think that with how long of a game it is, like with the Archivium, I don't know that it would lend itself as well to live streaming. So those are games that I would love to play and maybe just record videos of me reading through the journals or something. But this, yeah, there's a lot going on. I think it's good. But there's something about the dragons and the way the combat system is laid out, and like I've already waxed poetic about how great the solo oracle tables are in the solo book already, and it's not even done, right? And so I really think that this game is something special, and I'm really excited for it to be done and for more people to play it and try it out, you know? And so it's really special. I was saying the 3 games this year that I am just over the moon about are Choir of Flesh, Midnight Muscadines, and this game. You know, just, oof, my big 3 for sure for me. And I'm going to be playing the 3 of those games for a long time. Okay, anyways, so I have one, man, I rolled 4 6s. My luck. 2, 4, 6, 8. Holy. I only needed 2 successes and I had 8 successes, so I think we're good. It would be interesting to play a journaling game, then come to a stream about animating the story you put together. Ooh, that would be cool too. I wish I knew how to animate. That would be neat. But yeah, I think those are games where I will have to make time to play them on my own somehow, and then record videos of me reading through it. But it's really tough making time for games outside of streaming, because I don't have a lot of free time to begin with. I work a very demanding job. If you are new to this channel, I am a middle school teacher. Not only am I a middle school teacher, I am like the lead teacher at my school goes from pre-K through 8th grade, and so I am the lead teacher, I guess department chair for the middle school section, and so I have a lot of things on my plate. I very often I'm at school from, you know, 7:30 in the morning to 7:30 at night very often, and so when I have free time, I tend to use that free time to stream, and so the extra free time I have to play games or to edit my VODs to post on YouTube is fairly non-existent, so it's unfortunate. Dragons! Hi, Raxiel! Dragons! Yeah, the fuzzy ones. But yeah, okay, anyway. Less yap. More work. More right. Okay. If you aren't streaming, you also have a ton of games you are in. Yeah, like the days I don't stream, the main reasons I'm not streaming is because I'm playing or / recording some TTRPG session, right? Like I have Daggerheart, I have Break, I have Fabula Ultima, the occasional D&D, stuff like that. It's a lot. Howdy. Yeah, I'm really grateful that I get to do as much TTRPG stuff as I do. I really enjoy it. That's why this is a TTRPG focused channel and everything, but it does eat away at what little free time I already have, for sure. But hey, Thanksgiving break is coming up soon. I've been in a solo slump where I want to play games and I think about them constantly and I haven't had the mental energy for it, driving me nuts. Yeah, I can feel that. I want to try Fabula Ultima so bad, but I don't think I could get my friends on board. Really? Oh no. I'm sorry. Yeah, I have a solo campaign of Fabula, but I have my group campaign, which I love to play with a bunch of people I really appreciate. Why do you think your friends wouldn't be on board? Because it's a pretty easy system to pick up, actually. Eventually a holiday weekend will come, we'll have part 2 of Draw Steel, right? Oh my gosh, poor Kappa has gotten so busy too, but I wanna continue our Draw Steel adventures. We made such fun characters. If they don't like FU, they might like break. Oh my gosh. But yeah, Raxfiel, I feel you with the... That's me with the Archivium, because I think about my Archivium file a lot, but I just haven't had a lot of time. I think about it almost every day, and I haven't had a chance to play in a long while. They're huge, stick to what we're used to, D&D. A friend has been trying to get them to try Mothership, and they keep being too busy to try. No offense, you might need new friends. I'm sorry, that's just rude. I don't know. I think you should support things that your friends are into, especially if you can't just keep forcing your friends to play only the thing you're interested in, which is D&D. Like, if you can play D&D, you should be able to try Mothership or a Fabula, because both Fabula Ultima and Mothership are very easy to pick up. I ran a one-shot of Mothership recently, like last week, and it was my first time playing. It was, I think, in the group of 5. I think it was 3 people's first time playing, and we did great. So it is not hard to pick up. Fabula Ultima is also not hard to pick up. If anything, I think the trickiest part is making characters, because there's so many, like, what's the word? There's so many types of, you know, with the skills and everything, but the actual gameplay is really easy. I also have a few anime TTRPGs that I would love to run for people like Kamigakari. Oh yeah, I've seen that one. I've never played it though. What is that one about? Okay. You're basically a human or demi-human or robot with supernatural powers that hunt supernatural things. Oh, okay. Oh, that sounds cool. Okay, so combat. So I need to come up with like a combat template. Let's see here. Okay, let me look at my Choir of Flesh combat template, because I think it's gonna be kind of similar. How do I handle the combat map? Is it on a grid? Let's see. I think for a lot of people, the hobby they're engaging with isn't TTRPGs, it's D&D. So if that's not what they are getting, they just aren't going to engage with it. Yeah, I think that's just such a huge shame. Because it's the same, TTRPGs are just the same as a video game. Would you just play the same, like, I understand you like Final Fantasy VII, but imagine playing Final Fantasy VII over and over and over, and that's the same game, that's the game you want to play for the rest of your life? I'm sorry, I don't want to do that. I saw Kamigakari, it looked cool. Still need to look into the mechanics of it to see if it vibes right. They also have the very big trope of you need to say hush hush. Oh, okay, I see. Kind of a fighting evil by moonlight kind of situation. That's neat. Okay, combat. Alright, so let's go to the battle page. Alright, put this back up here. Here. Okay, in Drakonym, players engage in battles using a mix of attacks, abilities, spells, and tactical movement. It's why I comfort myself with my horde of solos and a few duets, because I know at least one friend I can force to humor me. Yeah, that's fair. You know what, though? I have been really enjoying Fabula Ultima solo. I think my last couple of sessions, the VODs are still available on Twitch if you want to check those out, because you could still make a party and play it by yourself and enjoy what Fabula Ultima has to offer solo, I think. Although I know that the stretch goal for a solo rulebook was unlocked in their Kickstarter recently, so I don't know if you want to wait for like an official solo rulebook, but I have been playing it solo like my way and been really enjoying it. Kinda. I feel like 5e gets a ton of homebrew stuff that makes it different. That's true. But still... I feel like the rule set is not always... I don't know. I'm not a hater of D&D. I still even play it, and I think out of all of the group... No, actually, I don't think that's true anymore. I don't know that I've played D&D the most out of any TTRPG system anymore, but I appreciate it for what it is, but it's not the best for everything. That's what I think. Okay. I just wish that people wouldn't, you know, would give other games a chance too. Because I'm not saying D&D is a terrible game, but it's, you know, it's like, imagine... Instead of trying a new video game, like, okay, instead of trying a different, like a sci-fi game, you just kept modding Skyrim to be sci-fi. Like, Skyrim is probably great for what it is, but doesn't mean that everything needs to be Skyrim, you know? I don't know if I can describe it well. I just feel like it's a shame to not try other systems. But I also appreciate that if all you want to do is D&D, I mean, I just think it's, as a friend... I would want to try things that my friends are excited about. I wouldn't want to force my friend to only do the things that I'm excited about, you know? I just think that's really crappy as a friend. like, no, I don't want to play that thing that you're into. I only want to play the thing I'm into all the time. And if you don't want to play that, oh, I'm too busy to try your thing. I just think that's kind of a bad attitude. You know what I mean? I'm spoiled because my table is in meeting for over a decade on and offline, so we do get to experiment. Oh, I've been wanting to play Pendragon so much. I've even looked into playing it, so not very strongly, but like, oh, it'd be fun. I also really, really want to play Mythic Bastion Land with a group. Timeware. I don't know. I simply like supporting indie developers. Hasbro Stinky, also true. It's one TTRPG of many TTRPGs. Exactly. Many. Yeah. So D&D is not my favorite. I wouldn't go so far as to say that I'm a hater of it. I just wish that people would be open to trying new things. Because even my group that we only played D&D for years, I got them to try Good Society with me and they really liked it. And I even got to run Across 1,000 Dead Worlds for them and they really liked it as well. So they humored me. They're like, okay, you know what? If you're willing to run it, sure, we'll try it. And my forever DM friend got to play, and, you know, good group. Our group decided to change it to Pendragon, but in the world of Witcher. Oh, that's cool. I want the book for Mythic so bad. It's so beautiful. I keep thinking about it. It's like $60, but we'll see. I'm probably gonna just have to buy it. I am so sad, man. I can't figure out this dumb problem. Oh no, what problem is it? If it's physics, I can't help you. I can help you if it's math. We had fun last week generating backstories with the Book of Sire's book. Got a guy whose grandpa killed an Irish hero then died of tuberculosis, and a dad who attended the actual Night of Long Knives and the coronation. That is so cool! I love that. There's so much lore in that book too. Like, Pendragon is almost its own book series. Got a chip on my shoulder with it, but that's my rant I could go on forever with. Yeah. You're in a good place for that. For sure. I think we're all mildly anti-D&D here. That's how I know I have a good community. They support my views. Listen, if you want to play D&D, sure, you can play D&D. Just understand that there's other TTRPGs. And what if there's a TTRPG out there that you would like better than D&D, but you never know because you don't want to try? Okay. Anyways, I went off on a long tangent there. When combat begins, heroes act first by default. They have 4 AP to use. Leftover AP, blah, 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 blah. Okay. We have an action list. Oh, that's interesting. So there's free actions, quick actions that are free, then you keep using them. It turns into 1 AP. Standard actions, interruptions, which is like a reaction, I guess. Okay. I can skip over dragon. Oh, speaking of dragon combat, I should have probably rolled on the thing to see if it, the egg hatched while we were out. It's an optimization problem with essentially 12 different constraints to the problem. I have no idea how to build the objective function though, which is the main problem. I see. I'm sorry. How does Drakonym do time tracking? So at least in solo, I'm not sure how it is when you're playing in a group. Maybe that's just sort of like up to the DM or the Herald. But in solo, you basically, there's 2 morning events and 1 night event. And so that's how the day goes. And there's a whole calendar system and everything. So I finished up my 2 morning events, and so now I'm getting to like the part of my story that I'm resolving with combat, and then I'll roll for my night event. Okay. Okay. I'll have to roll for initiative, so that's fine. Okay. I think Mythic Bastion Land does something similar. I have 2 daylight phases and 1 night phase. Yeah, I think that's a easy way to go through it. And I roll to see what happens during those times. The prescribed behavior of Pendragon, while occasionally deviation, feels like it would work really well for superheroes in my head. Yeah, I could see that working out. Okay, so there's action types. You got 4 AP. Gonna skip over this. Aerial combat. Falling. Except for dragons, I don't have to worry about that right now. In Drakonym, there are no hit points. All harm is tracked through wounds. Okay, wounds escalate over time, leading to scars, collapse, or death. Each track can generally contain up to 3 wounds. But that's for us. I think the enemies have hit points. They have wounds, but that's essentially hit points, right? Hime, I have Obsidian open right now, writing a list out, and I keep getting my typing and your typing sound mixed up. Oh, that's funny. I think Mythic Bastion Land fits my GM style perfectly. Seems you have to do very little prep between sessions. I'm going insane. I'm sorry, Kappa. It's me, Kappa, the voice inside of your head. You're getting us mixed up because you're not typing fast enough. You need to type more. Type more. Be more productive. Serve as a cog in the wheel of capitalism. Sorry. That was kind of scary. Look, man, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry. Yeah, sorry, Night Tides. I wish I could help you in some way. I will commiserate with you, but I have no idea how to solve your problem, unfortunately. It expects you to make a map, which is some prep, but provides a lot of procedures. Oh, okay. Rex, have you had a chance to play Mythic Bastion Land yet? I really want to play it. Oh, and I guess you said it does something similar, but I want to play so bad. What are you talking about, Vice? There is Hime. You have been... Where is Hime? You've been streaming for 1 hour and 40 minutes. Yeah, Kappa. This has been your stream. It's been 1 hour and 47 minutes. My typing is your typing. You're the one typing this. I've read the rules. I haven't played the game yet, though. Oh, did you buy the physical book or do you have the PDF? Because, man, I really want the physical book so bad. POV, I've been muted for 2 hours. What do you mean? You're talking right now. Look, man. Ain't no way. Can't believe you would say such a thing. This is your stream. This is a vice captain stream. Did you know? Okay, so it did say that they had 25 wounds, but I guess I'll just knock that down in half. But there are 2 of them, so there is that. Okay. Okay. Status effect list, scars. Okay, I don't want to worry about that. Basics. Okay, but that doesn't... So is there a grid? I'm trying to remember. I remember there being a grid in the demo. Is there not a grid? Because it says tactical movement, so... Shouldn't there be a grid? Go back to the table of contents. I got the PDF on drive-thru. Oh, okay, yeah. What's battle? Difficult terrain. Oh, here it is. Positioning and grid. What the? Why do they put the basics of adventuring? It's all this talking about combat, and then suddenly the basics of adventuring, like how time flows. Why is this randomly here, in the middle of battles? I think this should be moved. Because I think all the battle stuff should be together, and then or maybe the flow of time and basics of adventuring should be at the beginning, and then all the battle stuff. Because I think it's kind of weird that I was trying to read about, like, okay, how do I set up the battle, and suddenly it's like, by the way, this is how time flows. Oh, okay, I see. It's because it's talking about combat duration. So a combat turn is 10 seconds, it's a round. Okay. But, I still don't know if this is the best placement. Because I feel like it went from, okay, scars to, by the way. I don't know. That's fine. Okay, movement, difficult position. Grid-based combat battlefield. Each square represents 5 feet. Each creature size takes up a certain size of space. Comes with effects like utilize. Okay. Short rest, downtime. Yeah, see, this has nothing to do with battle. Why is this suddenly here? These are called steps. Each step is a meaningful scene on your journey. Okay, this is different because I'm playing with the solo rules, so I don't have a DM to tell me this. Resource clock. Okay, I already know about that. Where's the grid? No, that doesn't tell me anything. That didn't tell me anything. How do you set up battle? Is there a grid? Am I supposed to use a grid? I guess there is. It just doesn't say grid-based combat battlefield. But how big of a grid? Does it not matter? I guess I just make the grid. Okay. I'm just going to copy the same grid that I use for Choir of Flesh and call it a day. Because what? Alright. We'll just do it that way. Whatever. Oh, let me scroll up. Kappa is losing sanity. The words blending together. The burb above says, evermore, evermore. Let's have the dragon attack. Stand and deliver. I don't have a dragon yet. I just have an egg. Hime, you've doomed me. I'm eyeing those expensive Fabula Ultima playbooks. Like, maybe I could solo. You can. Oh, you just missed the Kickstarter. You know what, though? I think I'm going to do a giveaway, because the thing is that I get free PDFs as part of the Kickstarter, but I already own the PDFs, and so later I do want to give those away, because I already own them. You can solo? I have soloed it. I have soloed. I'm continuing to solo Fabula Ultima. It can be done quite easily, actually. Oh, is this going by old school turns and rounds? Oh, yeah, it seems like it, because it does say you've got, like, a round is 10 seconds. And then, so a minute is 6 rounds, a scene is 10 minutes, an hour is 6 scenes, etc., etc. I think that should be its own section. I think so too. Like, I'm a little confused as to why this is here in the middle of the battle section. Or I think it should start with the basics of adventuring, and then right after this part with mana and grit, they should have the battle section, because it talks about flanking and difficult terrain, so you should have battle here, and then go on. Oh, well, you can't see it. You should have battle right here after mana and grit, and then you can talk about short rest and downtime after the battle section. Like, I don't know that I love this. Even though, like, I get it, but I guess the grid is just however big you want it to be based on where you are, so it should just be battle map, kind of like in other games, I suppose. So for the purposes of how I'm playing it, I'm just going to use the same 5x5 grid that I use for Choir of Flesh and just call it a day. It sounds like you'd use a standard battle map. Yeah, it's the same size as D&D, so I think that's how I'm going to do it. You could always ask Ash about it in the playtest feedback section. Yeah, that is also true. 5 feet square is basic chessboard. In the GM manual, there's a tip that tells you to use the Dawn Patrol rules for aerial dragon combat with a table for which dragons correspond with which WW2 bomber. That's funny. Just a happy little egg. Stand and deliver. You know what? That's what I'll do. I'll just plonk the egg in front of these shard wolves and be like, get it. I feel like most systems backload combat to emphasize that fighting isn't the main way to resolve conflict. Also true. But in this instance, I think we need to get rid of these wolves because they've killed people. Hi, Noelle. Good to see you. Hope you're doing better today. All right, yeah, so I think I'm just gonna use this grid and call it a day, the same grid that I used for Choir of Flesh. So just imagine we're at the foot of a mountain, and here we are. And we get to go first, and so we'll just go there. Okay, so this is gonna be my little template. You know, I could even make this bigger. Yeah, I think that's perfectly fine. I mean, he's a melee character, so I probably honestly don't want the grid to be big. Alright, that's fine. 5x5. Okay, so I've made that little combat template here, so let's do that. And I'll put some battle song on repeat. I think it's time. Okay. Sorry, that was a very long aside. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't... But the thing is that I'm reading through the group rulebook, not the solo rulebook, so there is that. Maybe the solo... You know what? That's what I did not consider. Let me look at the solo rulebook and see if there's anything else about combat. Combat and battle, okay. Range examples. Okay. Again, this is a pre-alpha version of the solo rulebook, so please keep that in mind. Okay, I see. So here's melee, close, far, very far. Aha. Okay, see, in the solo rulebook, it's exactly the way I just said. So they have the flow of time, the basics of adventuring stuff here, and then they talk about all the battle stuff right here. That makes so much more sense. That's so funny. In the solo rulebook, it's laid out exactly the way that I said it should be. Good night, Eldridge. Have a good anime date. It's funny. Doing better, but I'm quite sleepy because of the meds. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, see, this makes a lot more sense. Because then you explain this stuff, and now we talk about battle, and then it jumps into movement and all that stuff. Oh, this is way more intuitive. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. And now I see these pictures that make sense. So it really, the battle, as you guys said, is kind of just whatever I want. I like that you can see the different sizes of things. Okay, cool, cool, cool. We are not casting spells, unfortunately. My guy is a gladiator. Enemy, we go first. Little actions. Ooh, there's a lot of them. I feel like that kind of flow should be consistent across books. Yeah. I'll probably make a little post and be like, hey, I think that this is a better way to lay out the information. Okay. And this is based on the old wound system. It's not like that anymore. Damage types. Okay, this makes way more sense. Okay. Cool. And then we have the spell list, which is not useful to me because I don't cast any. This character isn't going to cast any spells. Okay, cool. You totally should. I think it's a fair point to make. Okay. Well, yeah, I appreciate the vote of confidence. Okay. So I think we're... Okay, with that, I think I understand now. So I'm going to put that away. And let's get into it. All right, so we're going to go fight some wolves. Okay, templater. So these are the shard wolves. When you go back to this book. So this is the shard wolf attacker. Do you have a favorite TTRPG magic system? Ooh, that is a good question. No match was fair ever again. I actually really like the way magic is done in Drakonym with the augmentation system. So you can, for example, you can almost craft new spells. You can take the spells you know and augment them to be like, okay, if I'm going to add range or add, oh, it's going to attack multiple enemies or have a different casting pattern, like I'll make it a cone and it just makes it cost more, but you can effectively change the way magic works. I think it's really cool. That being said, I like the magic system in Fabula Ultima. I can't say I know a lot about it because I haven't gotten to use it very much yet, but so far I actually really like Drakonym's magic system. I know it's hard to see because this current character is not a magic user, but the character I played in the demo was, and it was so fun to augment magical spells. You want to see this card that I made? They even have like a magic card generator. Look. So for example, my other character that I made for the demo had this skill called Blink, which you can use to teleport, right? But I augmented it to turn it into a Blink shield, where it creates a 5-foot square line in front of me, and if an enemy or whoever touches it, they get teleported 6 squares away. And I think that's so cool. And then I also did this Cage of Fire, which is, it makes a rectangle of fire around somebody instead of just being like a fire bolt. Which I think is so cool. I just love that. It's so creative. And look at how cool these cards look, man. Neat. So this was using their, the Drakonym card creator. And so you get to pick the picture and all this stuff. It's really neat. I'm a big fan of roll to cast tables in theory. I haven't played with one yet, but they look really interesting to me. Okay, but anyways, so let's go get these wolves. So they have 6 speed. I'm going to cut them down to 13 wounds apiece. And then they have, instead of 4 actions, they should have 2 actions. Maybe 2 defense instead of 3 defense. I think that should be fine. Oh, if you have access to the spell creator, that's cool. Yeah, they, I have been streaming cross-path stuff for a while, and so they were very gracious and approached me for like early access to things so that I could stream and help build up hype, and so I was given access to that. It's super cool. I did it on a stream a while back. I think it was when the backer kit was still going. Okay. But again, my current character is not a spellcaster, so unfortunately it's not really going to come up. Okay, so I'm going to say that the 2 shard wolves are here. So this is S1, here's S2. I kept their speed the same. I don't think it's going to matter, but we'll see how it goes. And then I am here, so I'm approaching them from afar. So I've got these 2, and Remy is just handling the other 2 over there somewhere. I dislike static magic systems. Magic should be creative and fun. Oh, neat. They're a good bunch of people at cross paths. Yeah, I completely agree. I'm, always banging pots and pans about cross paths. And Ash is like a really good egg. really appreciate him. And just, man, his mind. I don't know how he thinks of all of this stuff. It's really awesome. And I really think Drakonym is, even out of the other games that Cross Paths have done, which are all really great, awesome games. Like, I've finished a Bramble Trek campaign, had a great time. Covens, I'm still playing, having a great time with that. But there's really just something about this game that's just so special to me, and I'm really excited to continue playing with Axel and eventually play with other characters and eventually play with a group, you know? I would really love to play this with a group. Okay. Anyways, so I go first. I get 4 actions. Hang on, I need to... So I guess you roll. It seems like this is like a roll table, so I'm just gonna make a little roll table for the tables. Okay. Okay, so we have 1 through 5 is bite. And then refracted pounce. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 5 more. Wait, why is it doing that? And shatter no, it's mirror howl, so there's 2 more. Okay. Yeah, I think 2 actions is fine. 4 actions with just my 1 character, this is not going to go well for me, so I think that's fine. Okay. Okay, I have to make Axel's little wound thing. Where's the character sheet? Because I know that was changed. Let's see where this is at. Okay, there's 3 light, 3 heavy, 3 deadly. I actually really liked the wound threshold system. I'm kind of sad they got rid of it because I actually really liked it. Okay. Okay, so this is gonna be light. Heavy. And then deadly. Okay, so that's... Or would it be better if I make it a clock? I don't know, I think the checklist is kind of nice to see. Okay, here we go. He has how much defense? Where's my armor bonus? Go back and look at that. He can fly. Ooh, I can fly. Well, okay. I don't know how super useful that is in this particular fight. Okay. Whenever you achieve 4 successes on an attack, the enemy at the lowest threat level that can see you is frightened 1. If 2 enemies share the same threat level, they're both. Aha! I can scare them when I get... Okay, I have to run down. You may spend 1 grit when making an attack to attempt to destabilize your opponent. 1 grit. How much grit do I have at the beginning? Grit. Attacking a creature that is alone. Eh. When wielding a blade, you roll attacks with plus 1d6. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to make a note of some of these down here for now for combat. Not all of them, but just the ones that are going to be important for fighting. Which is a lot of them. Okay, it's just these. These are important to remember. Oh, when you take a heavy wound, gain +1 d6 on your next attack. That's also important. I'm going to forget. This is a lot of cool stuff. Okay. Okay. I have 3 tackles. I have a health potion. I have grit. I need to look up what grit is really quick because I need to remember that. Okay. Okay. +2 mana and grit. How much grit do I have at the beginning? It's not here. The book. Grit. Which grit do I start with? What is my max grit? I don't have it written down anywhere. I should have... Where's my character sheet? I could have sworn I did fill one out. Yeah, because Ash sent me the form fillable one. Where is it? Must be somewhere. Here it is. I have 8 grit. Okay, 8. What is the... There's a solo rulebook. It's like a... There's like a counter. Let me go back and look at my Caranathalis order. Okay, that's not what I thought it was. Okay, never mind. I'll just put checkboxes here too. Oops.
Gavin's Tout Heart is raiding with 7 Foggos.
Thank you for the raid. Hi, Gavin. Good to see you. Good to see you. Surviving Mars. Oh my gosh. I bet that was fun. Thank you so much for the raid. Deep voice goblin raid. Oh my gosh. Goblin raid. That's so fun. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid. For those that don't know me, I am Hime Utsigi, or you can just call me Hime, and that is fine. I am a parrot VTuber who primarily streams solo TTRPGs and other TTRPG adjacent content, such as board games like Warhammer and Kingdom Death Monster and things of that nature. I do go by they, them pronouns, but very nice to meet you. Gavin, if you have to raid and run, or any of the raiders, if you have to raid and run, I totally understand. Like, please make sure to take care of yourselves, stay hydrated, have a snack, do whatever it is you need to do. But if you want to hang out, I am getting set up for a battle. My my character, who is a half dragon, half ferret, basically. Well, it's like dragonborn, so he's half Drakari, half ferret. Putting it simply. He's joined up with a mercenary band, and we're about to fight these wolves that have been attacking these merchant caravans, basically. Okay, so I have 8 grit. One. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Do I want it as a checkbox? Or do I want it? Okay. Okay, I'll just do this one. Yeah, Voice's Curse had 2 meteor showers on my domes. Oh, that sounds so fun! And half ferret, the fiercest of creatures. Yeah, exactly. You get it. Yeah, his name is Axel Ironflame. He is, well, his mother is a Drakari, so like a dragonborn type character, and then his father is a Ferrovox, who is like a ferret, or like, they're ferrets or otters kind of creatures, and his siblings took after his mother, so they're like fuzzy dragons, but he unfortunately took after his father, so he's like kind of a scaly, somewhat scaly ferret. Axel Ironflame is a VTuber name. Oh my gosh, I could see it. That's so funny. I think chat gave me the name Axel, and then Ironflame. I think I came up with that one. Okay, so we get to go first. How much speed does he have? He has 6 move, same as them, I guess. Can we move diagonally in this game? Actually, I don't see why not, because see. You may move diagonally. Okay. This may prove harder to track on a grid. No, it's not. You just move diagonally. Okie dokie. Easy peasy. So I'm gonna go first. So first I'm going to move. Does that cost an action? I don't think so. Movement. Move up to the maximum of your speed. Oh, it's just standard. Oh, it does cost 1 AP. Okay. I guess I'll just track AP here. Just so I don't forget anything. Cool. So we're going to use 1 AP to move. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're going to move there. Oh, wait. I have to scroll. I don't have a ferret. Silly autocorrect. All things return to VTuber. I think Gear was on the list and Axel was in the spirit of that. Yeah, that's fair. For the Ferrovox name list, yeah. Does my brain have a hole in it? Wait, it kind of does. When did I get VIP? When did I become VIP? When indeed? I updated my VIP list a little while ago. Can't remember when exactly. I have 50 VIP slots. I am not maximizing those, so I need to go back and kind of add people more. So if you feel like you should be VIP and aren't, sorry, I will work on that. I think I might also have VIP be a thing that you can redeem with channel points, because the cool thing is about subscriber only streams, you can actually make it so VIPs can watch it. So I think that people who watch my stream all the time should be able to like buy VIP status. Oh, when I was on stream for Mothership, I don't remember, but you've been VIP for a bit. I updated it relatively recently. Okay, so anyway, so that's 1. Oh my gosh, attack is 2 AP. What? In that case, since I only have 3 AP left, I'm gonna do a heavy attack. I don't know, actually, do they still have that? How come I don't have VIP JK? Oh, that's true. It's because you made a new account. Oh, they do have it. So a heavy attack. So I can, oh, they did change the description. So in the original, a heavy attack was with Bless, but now a heavy attack is you get an extra D6. But I already get a D6, so I get multiple D6s, I guess. Okay, so, okay, so it's gonna be, I think Weapon Master, I've already incorporated that into the D6s here, so I'm just gonna delete this from my list so I don't think. Okay, so no, mods can't be VIP. Oh, really? Oh, I see. Okay. Sorry, this is my first battle with the real system and not the demo system, so I know it's taking a while for me to get started, but I'm just trying to make sure I do all the rules correctly, and I'm sure as I do more battles, it'll come a little more naturally. I'm just trying to make sure I'm doing it all correctly. Okay. I think, since I only have 3 AP left, unless I could move away after, but it's not going to help because they have 6 movement, so there's nowhere I can move to get away from them anyways. Oh, but no, because evade is 2 AP. Yeah, okay. I'm going to do a heavy attack. So that costs 3 AP. So that's going to use the other 3 of my AP. So I believe to attack, I need to just roll my dice, basically. Okay. So I'm attacking with my body stat because that's my primary attribute. So that gives me 3 dice. And then I get a plus 3 dice for using my long swords. That gives me 6 dice. I am currently wielding it two-handed because I only have my short sword for if I lose my long sword. So the damage is going to go up a tier. But anyway, so I get to roll 6 d6s for that. And because this is a heavy attack, I get to roll 7 d6s. So let's roll the d6s and see what happens. Heavy attack, would it be at least 20 pounds of attack? I hope so. I think Axel would weigh more than 20 pounds, right? Okay. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think only 6 of the dice are going to show up. So that's 1 success, 2 success, 3. So that's 3 successes so far. And then on 7, okay. So I have 3 successes. Oh, I needed 4 to make them scared. Oh, I forgot to do takedown. So I'm gonna spend a grit to and so when I hit the target, they're knocked down as well. So I'm gonna hit them and they're knocked down. Okay. So yeah, so that's 1, 2, 3 successes, which means I do 3 damage, except since I'm wielding it two-handed, it escalates damage by 1 tier, so it does 4 damage. Okay, so that is 4 damage to that first shard wolf, so that's going to be down to 9 wounds. And that is my turn, so now it's their turn, so I'm going to have the first shard wolf attack. Mirror Sphere, Sphere 2. Enemies must roll D2 Soul or be dazed as crystal echoes warp their senses. So is it double Soul, or do I just roll Soul by itself? I mean, I think it would be double because you have to roll doubles, otherwise it's just too few dice, right? So I'm going to assume that if it's soul, I'm still rolling double soul. I should probably take care of myself, cook some soup. Yeah, please take care of yourself. Have some good soup. Have some good eats. Thanks again for the raid. I'm gonna see when you're performing. Oh yeah, in those cases, simply take the attributes value, double it. Okay, good. So that was right. Okay. So if I'm making a soul check for this, I have 2, so I double it for 4. So I have to get 2 successes or I'll be dazed. I don't like that. Oh, wow. That is 0 successes. So we are dazed. Down here, I guess. I don't know what that means, actually. Where's the status effects? Dazed. You may only take 1 action per turn. What? That sucks. I'm only dazed 1, so I'm only dazed for 1 turn, I guess. So dazed 1. Until the end of the target's next turn. Okay, well, that sucks. Oh, wait, I forgot this guy's knocked down. When it's knocked down, they're prone. They have to spend an action to stand. Okay, so it only gets to do 1 thing to me. So that's nice. So that's all it did, was it dazed me, but it didn't do any damage. That is good. As long as you aren't also confused. Oh yeah, I don't want to be dazed and confused, goodness gracious. Okay, I think the problem is if that other one moves, they're gonna be flanking me. Flanking. 2 allied creatures are on opposite sides. But I guess they don't really roll against me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that one. It uses 1 of its actions to move. Because I think that's how it works. Because if they get the same amount of actions as me, they use 1 action to move and 1 action to roll on their little table. So, since it moved, it has to do something. Okay. Well, it does get flanking, which means that it gets bless. But, I don't think it has to roll anyways, because it just makes me suffer wounds. Okay. But I have armor, so how does armor work against wounds? Defense. When players defend against enemy attacks using defense slots rather than rolling checks. When you take a wound of a certain type, you will go to mark its relevant slot in the track. When you hit, you may spend defense slots to step a hit down. You may chain slots together if you can afford the cost. Cool. You have defense slots equal to your armor bonus plus half your primary attribute, rounded up. which for me... Defense slots. So I have my armor bonus plus half my primary attribute. Okay, so my armor bonus is 3. My body is my main stat, and that's also 3. So it was half of my primary attribute rounded up. So adding those two together, it's 5. So I have 5 defense slots. All slots refresh at the start of the hero round. Okay, I see. Okay. Let me make that 2. So I have 5 defense slots, and it steps a hit down. So it goes from light to negated, heavy to light. Ooh, let me write that down. Actually, I don't want this at the very bottom. It's going to be very long. I'm going to move this to my notes. Combat Axel. Okay. Okay. I see. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I actually really like the way that they changed this, because that's a good way to do it. So I can use my defense slots to change the damage, but of course stepping down heavier damage is harder to do. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so it bites, or well, it could bite me. I guess we'll see what it does. So it used 1 action to move, and then it's going to use another action to see what it is. Teleports. Okay, that's fine. It's already within. A target within 1 square suffers 1 heavy wound. Ooh, the good thing is I can negate from heavy to light with 3 slots, and then light to nothing with 1 slot. So that's 4 slots, which I have 5. So I take 0 damage. Okay. And then after taking 0 damage, I am back up to my full defense. And unfortunately, I only get back up to 1. So I'm no longer, I won't be dazed after this turn, but you know, for this turn I'm dazed, so I can only use 1 action, which is not good. Let's see. With 1 action, I can assist, but there's nobody to assist. I could do a quick attack. I just have Bane, which I believe Bane is that a 5 doesn't count as a success anymore. Oh, no, a Bane means ignore a single 5. So if a 5 gets canceled. Okay, I'll do that. That way I can at least attack. And I'm gonna use, oh wait, does grit refresh? Oh no, 2 grit and 2 mana. I had that in my notes. Let me put that back, actually. That I did want to keep there. Okay, so I do get my grit back. So I'm gonna spend another grit for takedown. So I'm going to attack this one again with takedown. So if I hit it, it'll get knocked down. Okay. So again, I get to roll with 3 plus 3 plus 1, so that's 7 dice. But one of the 5s is not going to count because I'm doing this as a quick attack. Okay, that's awesome. So that 5 gets ignored, but that's 2, 4, 6. That is 6 successes plus 1, which would be 7, but it doesn't matter. So the most I can do is 5. So that does 5 damage to that wolf, and it gets knocked down. So now it's this wolf's turn again, but it is knocked down, so it has to use one of its actions to stand up, and then it's going to use its other action to hit me. Hi, Viper! Okay, so let's see what it is. Bite. Okay, it's going to have me suffer 2 light wounds. I'm going to use one of my defense slots to negate it once, so I only take 1 light wound, but I'm gonna save the other one because the other wolf is gonna get to attack me twice, so I'm just going to try to be careful here. Okay, and that is my turn. So at the end of my turn, my AP is going to refresh. I'm gonna leave it until the end of their turn, because if they make me dazed again, then you know we'll see. Mystery VTube Theater was on earlier. Oh, what was that? What is Mystery VTube Theater? What is that? Sounds cool. Okay, so this other one is here. It can attack me twice because it gets 2 actions. The first action is bite. Yep. Well, okay, so I'm glad I did that. So I'm going to go ahead and spend 2 more of my defense slots to negate both of those light hits. And then, okay, it's going to teleport. Not really. It's a refracted pounce. So it teleports away and then smacks me. I'm going to get 1 heavy wound. Unfortunately, I only have 2 defense slots left, so I don't have enough to step it down. Yep. From heavy to light would be 3 slots. I don't have enough. So that's okay. So I'm going to take a heavy damage. However, the nice thing is that whenever I take a heavy wound, I gain a +1 d6 on my next attack because of Scarred. So that means I'm going to get to do even more. Okay, so that's the end of their turn, the enemy's turn. So my defense gets refreshed, my AP gets refreshed, my grit goes back up 1 because I've only been using 1. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and spend a grit again to knock down this enemy. If I hit it. Actually, I think I might kill it, so I'll knock down the S2, but for now I'm just going to go ahead and attack the S1. I get a +1 to my next attack, so instead of 7, I get to roll 8 d6s, which is pretty awesome. I think I'll just do a standard attack, so I can attack this one and then attack the other one. Okay. That's 1 success. 2, 3, 4 successes. Okay, 4 successes, but since I'm dual wielding, it goes up by 1 to the 5th success, so that is 5 damage, and this first shard wolf is dead. What do I do? Strike through. So this one is dead. Now I'm going to activate my knockdown on the other one, and I'm going to attack it. So that's going to be 7 die. No mercy. Well, they killed people. I gotta get it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 7 successes plus the tier 1. But anyway, I do 5 damage to it, and it's knocked down. Oh, I forgot. I did multiple successes to it, so it's also frightened 1. So it goes down to 8 HP, and it's frightened for a turn. I don't know what that does. Yeah, because he has the where is it? Oh, also once per scene, when you defeat or disarm an enemy, intimidate or inspire onlookers, I gain a +1 d6 on my next check. And I did defeat an enemy, so I get a d6 on my next check because of Showman's Flourish. But yeah, are you not entertained? Yeah, so they are frightened 1 and knocked down. So they're frightened and knocked down. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh shoot, I forgot they had defense. Hang on. You know what? It's okay. It's too late. I forgot. They have 2 defense, so I think the other one should still be alive based on the damage I've done. Okay. You know, it's fine. It's still alive. I can't remember how much damage I did to it before, so I'm just gonna unstrike through this. I did 5 damage, which means I did 3 damage, so let's say it still has 1 wound left, because it does have 2 defense. So there is that. Okay. That's fine. In that case, I'm going to go ahead and... Well, I'll say that second attack... Thanks for the hydrate. I'll say that second attack killed it. So I did kill the first one, but I didn't get to attack the other ones. The other one is at full health, but it is frightened because it witnessed me defeat the other one. So I think that is fine. That's how I'm going to retcon it a little bit. Okay. That's fine. So it's frightened 1. I actually don't know what that does. Let's see what the status is. Frightened. You may not target the source of fear. While they are in your line of sight, you suffer bane on all checks. Oh, I love that. So they can't attack me. Cannot move toward or target the source of fear. Yay. While the source is visible, attacks against them gain a boon. Oh, I love that. Oh my gosh. So that means when I attack them next, I get to count a 4 as a success. I love that. Okay, cool. Well, so its turn, it loses its turn basically because it's too frightened of me. Oh, I love that. Okay, so now it's my turn. I get my 7 usual hits because, oh, it did also have to use 1 to get back up, but that's fine. 7. Guess that's fine. Okay. I don't get any extra bonuses, right? Because the +1 d6. Oh, it's alone. Ah, they cannot use armor to prevent my damage. It loses its 2 defense. It's alone. It has no armor. I love that. Hesitation is death. So it's alone. So that means I'm just going to deal straight damage to it. Good, good, good. Oh, I love that. Cool, cool. Okay. It's 1, 2, 4, 6. Okay, it does 5 damage, so it's down to 8 wounds now. It is no longer frightened, however, so there is that. Okay, so now it is its turn. Oh, no. I get to attack twice, because I was only 2 AP. So I'm gonna do another one. The boon didn't end up helping me, but that's okay. 1, 2. Oh, it's only 2 successes, but I'm attacking double-handed or 2-handed. So it steps up 1 tier, so that's 1, 2, 3 successes, so it does 3 more damage. So it has 5 wounds left. Okay, so now it is its turn. It is no longer frightened, alas, but I did knock it down, so it has to spend 1 action to get up. I'm just by default, I'm just gonna knock it down every time. So it uses 1 action to get up, and then it's going to do another action. It's going to bite me. I'm gonna go ahead and use 2 defense points to negate both of those damages, so I take no wounds. Okay, and now it's back to me. So I'm gonna attack it twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes, so I do 5 damage to it, and it is dead. Yay! We win! Yippee! All right, look at that. Okay. Do I get EXP? Hang on. How do I track the experience points? I forgot. Do I get experience points? I thought. Oh, let me look back at the solo rulebook. Level. Hang on, I need to see how we get EXP. I forgot. I think there's a thing. Yay, murder, violence. The weak should fear the strong. Yeah. You see how EXP goes. Hero points. No, it's not that. Let's try EXP. There isn't EXP on the character sheet. How am I gonna tell what level I'm at? Because stuff happens when I level up, so how do I level up? Mental nodes. Yeah, I guess it might just be one of those things where I level up naturally when I hit certain, like, milestones, I guess, because there's nothing on the character sheet for leveling up, but I vaguely remember there being an EXP mechanic. Maybe I just made it up in my head. Oh, character advancement. It's on page 39. Let me see. Okay, yeah. Character advancement. Earning XP. You gain 1 XP when you complete downtime activities. You didn't do that. Discover a new settlement. Done that. Defeat or escape an adversary. Okay, we did that. So we have 1 EXP. You may not gain more than 1 XP per in-world day. At 12 EXP, you may level up. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, this is in the solo rulebook. I don't know if we have this in the core rulebook. I don't see anything about character advancement. I think it's because when you're playing with a herald, the herald should be dictating when you level up based on milestones, but it may be hard to do that when you are playing solo. So there is, unless they change it, there is a solo level up mechanic here. So that's good. Okay, so I'm gonna have this to keep track of. Okay, there. So I get 1 EXP, yay! When that fills in, then we will level up. All the games blend together. That is very true. And the thing is, I play a lot of systems, and I think that contributes to it, because then it's like, ooh, am I remembering rules for some different game? I don't know. So I'm doing my best here. The choir of Drakonym become the flesh dragon. Oh no, ew. Flesh dragon. Oh, that sounds terrible. Okay, let me change the combat template now that I've used it. Okay. I think that's fine. I think that's a perfectly fine way of doing it. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so nice. We did that. Sorry, that's KDM. Oh my gosh. No, not the microwavable dragon. The choir will come to sing to the egg. Oh goodness. Speaking of the egg, we should roll to see if it hatches. Actually, I guess we should have rolled during the other events. So we should roll during the morning event. So I guess we get 3 rolls for it to hatch per day. 1, nope, 2, oh, there's 1. So that's what happened after. So after following the fight, I rolled and I got a 1. So, okay, so it stepped down. So let's put this down. Actually, put this first. That has to be a Dark Souls boss. Yeah, some kind of flesh dragon. Okay, the Shard Wolves proved to be very aggressive, teleporting here and there and biting at Axel throughout the fight. Disadvantaged as he is, being flanked by 2 adversaries, Axel's armor proves its worth. Though he takes some damage in the fight, Axel is able to eventually take down both of the Shard Wolves. At one point, the second Shard Wolf is so frightened upon seeing Axel kill its ally that it spends several seconds too stunned to move. Actually, I don't know if ferrets sweat, but you know what? That's I'm gonna see if Remy took any damage in this fight. I think it should be likely because he's pretty strong. So did he take any damage in this fight? Oh, no. It should be unlikely that he took damage. Unlikely, yes, he took some damage. Unfortunate. Sorry, Remy. Okay. Alright, I want to see if there's any survivors. I'm going to say very unlikely. Very unlikely. Thanks for the head pats. No. That is sad. Tragic. I'm gonna do a check to see if we can find who owns this caravan. So I think this should be a mind and world check, just to see if they would know. I think this should be okay, like a DL2, because Axel's been part of the watch and he's used to having to like see merchants come into town and check them, so no survivors. Yeah, it is very sad. But it has been a while. It took them over a day to get here, so shouldn't be surprised. But at least we've eliminated the threat for the time being, and so hopefully it doesn't happen again. Okay, so Mind World is only 3 dice, unfortunately. That is no successes. That's a big fail. I don't have any other special things, right? Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I have anything that's gonna help. Not a single success. That's so sad. I just noticed the clocks. That's so cool. Yeah, I know, right? That's part of Solo TTRPG Toolkit. I think I might make them a little bit smaller though, because they're a little bit big. That one's a little bit too small. Okay, yeah, I think maybe 70% size. Hee hee. I want it to be a little bit more centered. That's not what I want. Yeah, I like how that looks. Wanted it to be centered. Or like relatively centered. Ugh, okay. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Not moving at all, that's so annoying. Maybe it's just never gonna be centered and that's nothing I can do about it. I just don't like this little tab thing that shows up right there in this layout. Not the clock slander again. What? It's not slander if it's true. Okay, cool. That's fine. I guess I'm just gonna have to live with it. Or maybe it just won't be centered. Whatever, it's fine. Just live with it. Can I put it in a table? What if I just put a table here? Can I put this inside of a table? Then it'll be kind of centered, right? No. Dang it. Why? I'm getting really bogged down by the aesthetics, but it bugs me. How do you feel about using dice as a random clock? And so instead of having a 4-section clock, you roll a d4 and that is how much is left. But then it could go up and down, right? Are you talking about like a usage die situation? Because that's what I'm doing for the egg hatching. I don't know, random clock? Seems a little strange to me, but I guess it could depend on the situation. Actually... Oh, thanks for the hydrate. The reason why I put that he's humming to himself as part of his character is that he hums when he's concentrating. That's one of his little quirks from What's My Motivation, which, by the way, again, I'm gonna ping this as a really great way to build a character with like a believable backstory and all that fun stuff. And so let me write this down, or I'm gonna find the link for y'all. But the team very nicely gave me this cool discount code that is good till the end of October. Let me find it. So if any of you would like to pick this book up, it's really, really good. And so you can use that for what's my motivation. And so you can use it for your main character, which is what I used it for, but I think it's also just a great way to, you know, like if you're creating NPCs even, or family members, I think it's a great resource for developing believable characters. So that's there. And then they finally did get the late pledges added to their Kickstarter for the world building one, which I will link to here. So if you want to late pledge to that, that is there. But yeah, I really appreciated the quality of that book, and I love making characters, but sometimes it's hard to just on the fly come up with like, okay, what is this character's motivation? Why are they doing what they do? What caused them to be this way? And so that book goes really, and I used it on the last stream so you could see it, but it really walks you through the process of like, what is the family history and the childhood that they had to have that made them this way, you know, gave them this kind of motivation. I really love that kind of psychology based character building, you know, so I highly recommend the resource. The VOD from the last stream of my playtest should still be up, and you can see me use it there. It was really awesome. But you can see here, these are the personality traits we ended up with for Axel based on all of that. What if all I ever wanted is to make characters? Well, there you go. So there's a good resource for you. But you can see like his values and everything. And I think that really helped me make him a more well-rounded character, because especially if you play a lot of TTRPGs in a group, you can get very like stuck in a certain character type, or over time you feel like you're trying to roleplay but the character just ends up being like you, and I think this is a great way to help you break out of that, you know. I love participating in society, back just in time for a sweet discount. Yeah, I really liked it, so I hope you guys do as well. And you can again late pledge for their world building one, which I linked up there as well, so there you go. I keep meaning to post that into my Discord, so I'll do that as well, because that discount code is good for the rest of October. All the tools. Yeah, exactly. And I think especially for solo players, it can be really, really helpful. For sure. Yeah. Okay, so let's finish this part out. Okay, so... yeah. Night event, right? Morning events, night event. Okay. So let me read this part out loud to y'all, and then we'll move on to the night event. Okay. I read this part already. Axel, I think the dragon moved inside the egg. Wiping the sweat and grime from his brow, Axel turns to Tink, who has started running up to them. It seems Remy's handled the two wolves on his side as well, though with some injury. Tink holds up the egg to Remy, who examines it closely. The egg seems to be pulsing. The baby dragon inside stirs. Maybe it'll hatch soon. Keep it safe, will you? I will. The three look over the wagon, but there doesn't seem to be any survivors, just some darkened bloodstains. The wolves, of course, had no interest in the wares that the merchants were carrying, but there's far too much of it for the three of them to bring back. Remy volunteers to stay behind to keep the wagon safe from thieves. Make note of the location in your report so they can send more stormbreakers out. I'll stay with the wagon until then. As he works on writing up a report, Axel looks over the wagon while humming to himself, but can't seem to find any symbols or documents showing which merchant group owns it. Remy stands on his tiptoes to pat Axel's shoulder. Don't worry about it. HQ will figure it out. But still, I can't believe there's shard wolves this far north, Tink says with a gulp. It's a little funny to Axel to see his younger brother so nervous about this, given his size, but Tink's no fighter. It's times like this that Axel knows that despite his fierce looks, Tink's still just a child at heart. I don't know what's causing them to come up this far, but hopefully this deters any more attacks for a while, Axel replies grimly. With the night settling in, they decide to make camp near the wagon before Axel and Tink depart in the morning. And let's roll to see if the egg hatches. Nope, not yet. Alright, so nighttime event. A night encounter. Alright, let's see these night encounters. Okay. Oh, these are the ones that don't exist because, I don't know whether accidentally or not, it just, it's the table from the water random encounters, so, I'm just gonna roll on the stillness encounter and call it a day. Or I wonder if they have some of these in the demo book, actually, now that I think about it. Let me open it and see. Yeah, I'm gonna roll on the Nightfall table from the demo, and we'll do it that way. My PDF collection is too big as it is, that's funny. Oh, these are not good. Let's see. Resting helps you recover. There's two forms. We stop for a brief pause because we have to do downtime rest in settlements only, but I think for now, this regular rest is clear light wounds, replenish potions, only one short rest per journey phase. All right, morning or night. Okay, so that's what it says in the demo guide. I don't know if that's still the same way here. Let's see. Rest. How to adventure. Let's see if there's anything else about resting here. Yeah, you always need more PDFs. I agree. You. Nighttime. Okay, nights you rest, recover, reflect in a safe place, such as a settlement. Yeah, we're not there. When you sleep. Night is also when you short rest. Okay, so we do clear all of our light wounds. But yeah, that's the... we still have the one heavy wound, sadly. Oh, there is a night encounter that's on a grid there. Okay. I wonder if they should have... Oh, no, that's right. It's in the solo book, but they don't have those right now. One resource clock settlement segment. Yeah, because we were using it. Oh, I forgot. We should have one from the other night, too, so... Okay. Well, it says a short rest clears one resource clock settlement, so I guess we're just not filling it. Okay, that makes sense. I see. My skills are so bad, though. I'm not like Hime with digital organization. I don't have it. My folders are not that digitally organized. Most of my PDFs for games, TTRPGs, are all together in one folder. I just have a couple folders. I have one folder for my solo tools, and then a couple folders for like big games that have multiple things in them. So like I have one whole folder for all the Black Oath games in one place, but otherwise I don't know that I'm super organized. I just make sure I name things appropriately, and then I just use, you know, my search features to find stuff. I don't rely on folder organization, for better or for worse. It's too much. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okie dokie. Well, I don't think there's anything there, so I'm gonna roll on this, like, nightfall table, and I'll count that as an encounter and call it a day. Predator stalks. You hear something sniffing just beyond camp. Make a shadow body check to avoid attention. That's not good. Okay, a shadow body that is 6. Okay. Okay, I succeed. That's a lot of successes. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, it went away. I think it was like 5 successes or something. I had like a 6 and a 6 and at least 4 successes. Anyway, it was a success. So. Okay. I have other TTRPGs in my break folder because they are like it. My organization is horrid. Yeah, you should probably fix that. That's a little wild. Dragon horde level. I just saw that. Yeah, you probably should fix that. That's not... I don't know. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but also seems a little confusing. Okay, cool. And then we have to roll for dream or nightmare is what it said. Oh, wait. When you sleep, you roll a d6. If you wish to push forward, that's when the night encounter happens. My bad. We didn't have to do all that. Hi, Oso! Well, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do it anyways. I'm just gonna, for this one, I'm just gonna keep it and say that we had good dreams because of that. Roll on the relevant table. Where are the dream tables in here? The dream table. Okay, so we're gonna have a dream here. 22. The moon smiles. You feel completely seen and accepted. That's nice. That is nice. What a good dream. Okay, so now we're at the next day. So Sifdrus 4. We gotta make it back to camp. Or make it back to town. Our real life roles in the Dream Temple have been weirder than normal. Ooh. Interesting. I don't ever remember my dreams. Like, if out of every 10 times I go to sleep, I maybe actually, that's not even... In a month? Or maybe in a 2-month period, I might remember one dream, tops. But I think the vast majority of the time, I wake up and I do not remember anything. Just sleep like the dead, apparently. Alright. First morning event. Does the egg hatch? No. General encounter. Second one is also a general encounter. Let's do that. Did the egg hatch? Guys, the egg is gonna hatch on the second encounter, so we're gonna do the first encounter and then the egg is gonna hatch, you guys. The time has come! Yay! Well, not yet. We gotta do this first general encounter first, but hey. I'm just gonna make a table for these general encounters so I can... Thanks for the hydrate. The baby is here, so he told you it would be soon. I mean, I knew it would be soon because the usage die was only a D6, but just didn't think it would be that soon. I was really hoping it would happen on this stream, in this next session, so I did want it to be soon. That is exactly why I made the usage die a D6. Interesting. Okay, those are general encounters. Done. Apparently the tower was a place people would climb when their soul was ready to move on from this reality and would allow them to pass peacefully. Ooh. Oh, I missed the first message. I had this one like Thursday where we needed a place to live, so made a trade of our car for this tower where every floor was different, generally had cursed layouts. Oof. I see. Alright. No encounter. Okay, so nothing actually happened. And then the second encounter. Oh, what the... What? That was strange. Oh, I didn't read this part, it was really short, but as they set up for camp, Axel hears something sniffing just beyond the camp. He tells Remy, who is able to sneak up to see what it is. Just some animals, I shooed them away. Feeling safer after that, Axel has a good dream. In his dream, the moon smiles. You feel completely seen and accepted. After making sure that Remy is well situated, Axel and Tink begin their trek back to Gelrend. They don't have any trouble for the first leg of their journey, in fact, making faster time than usual, than before. At this rate, we might make it back to Gelrend by nightfall. How are you feeling? Tired? Axel asks Tink. I'm okay. I wish we could fly back. It's too far though, huh? I don't know about you, but I don't fly much faster than I walk. Tink scratches his head as he thinks on it. Yeah, and especially when it's windy, it's hard to stay in the air. Axel's younger brother is still relatively lacking in coordination. Actually, speaking of weather, I need to roll to see what the weather was. Oh, it's still stormy. It's a dragon storm, though, which I don't know if it really... It had to be windy, yeah. But honestly, I don't know that they... Because according to my stat sheet, my flying speed is the same as my walking speed, so it's not really going to be any different. I guess it just helps if we run into some rough terrain, I could fly over it. It's a dragon storm? Damn, must have been a blue dragon nearby. Oh wait, wrong setting. Right. Okay, so let's roll for the other encounter. Oh. A a charismatic wanderer asks deep questions you're not ready to answer. What the? Actually, I don't know what the wanderer wants, so I should really... Let me go to the NPC tables in the rulebook. Let's see here. So they are a... They are an Inferni. Oh, interesting. They are a... Well, just a wanderer, so let me roll for their roll. 65, a bounty hunter. Who wants to marry into power before their past catches up. I don't know that that's going to really come up. That's hilarious. I have made my own custom setting with my own roles for dragons, and blue dragons control the weather. That's pretty neat. Nice. Is this a VTT, by the way? I am using Obsidian with the solo TTRPG toolkit, which, by the way, this is a self-plug, but if you are interested in using Obsidian for solo TTRPGs, I have a video that I recorded where I explain how I do that, basically, because I got so many questions about it. Man, that video, oh my gosh, it just has almost 2,000 views. That's a lot. But yeah, so if you want to see more about how I use Obsidian, there's a little how-to video there, which I think I do need to record a follow-up soon, because I've learned a couple more things since then. But I'll have to rewatch the video to see what I even talked about the first time. That's the tough part. Hi, Cassie! 2001 now. Oh, well, almost 2000. It was at like 1,800 something, so that's exciting. Hi! Oh, I was just talking about what's my foundation, what's my motivation and what's my foundation earlier. I think a couple people picked up the game, so thanks again for giving us the discount. Or not the game, the PDF. I don't know why I said that. I'm glad that the Kickstarter allows for late pledges now. I hope some people late pledge too. Yeah, it's a really great book. So I hope people get a lot of use out of it and create some great characters. Because I just love this, like, this stack of personality traits that we came up with last time. You found a thong. My gosh. Kappa just cleaning up the pond. All the litter. Thank you. It's a, for those of you listening, the thong is like it's like a flip-flop. Who actually calls them thongs? Is that like a European thing? I've never heard anyone call one of those a thong. Where did I talk about? I feel like it's an older thing. Aussies. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Yeah. I don't know. I've been to Australia. I don't remember hearing anyone there call it that, but I guess it just didn't come up in conversation because when I went there, it was like Australian winter, so I guess they wouldn't be wearing or talking about thongs.
Catawump is raiding
hello.
with 12 Froggos.
Oh, hi. Oh, wait, that was supposed to show the stream thing. Oh, I see. Hi. It's Catawump. Hello, the crab. The crab is here. Welcome, welcome. You're playing RV there yet? Oh my gosh, it's a pun game. Game with a pun name. What kind of game is that? Sounds fun. How was your stream? Did you have a good stream? Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I am Hime Utsugi, or you can just call me Hime, and that's fine. I'm a parrot VTuber, actually. I got hit by a truck and transmigrated, and it took me a while to overcome, and I still have some parrot on me, but welcome. If you are watching on mobile, I am part of the dual format beta, so you will be able to switch if you want to. I think it puts you in vertical to start with, but you can switch to the regular horizontal mode if you'd like. But I am testing that out, so please do let me know if you see any issues. We're playing the RV game. That's exciting. Did you get to decorate your RV? Is it like a road trip kind of a game? That sounds fun. But yeah, I mostly stream solo TTRPGs or other TTRPG content. That's what I do, as well as war games like Warhammer Age of Sigmar, and I've started really getting into Kingdom Death Monster, so I do a lot of like miniature painting and stuff like that as well. But yeah, that's me. If you need to raid and run, totally understand. You know, could be late for you, so make sure that you eat and stretch and take care of yourself. But if not, you know, I am playing Drakonym, which is a solo TTRPG. Well, it could be, you could play it with a group. I am playing it solo. But hey, my dragon egg is about to hatch, which is very exciting. So we're gonna see what happens with our little baby dragon. So after this little scene wraps up, we're going to have our dragon egg is going to hatch. I'm really excited. So if you want to stick around and see that, we're gonna get to that here in a moment. No, this is like a get your RV home game through challenges with your friends. I wish you could decorate it though. Oh, okay, I see. I haven't heard of this game, so that sounds really cool. That's fun. So kind of like a board game, maybe? I don't know. It's interesting. I'll have to look into it. But yeah, it's good to see you. Yeah, if you aren't already following Catawump, please do. They're super cool. They made this. They drew this little emote that I use. That is a Catawump drawing. Which I love. That's one of my little Fugi styles that I switch between. So it's like the pop burb. It's fun. But yeah, if you aren't already following, they're super cool. So but yeah, we're gonna get back to it and see how this goes. If you stick around, thank you. If not, thanks for stopping by. Thanks again for the raid, and hope to see you around. Okay. Okay. So I think because for the first one we didn't get any encounters, so I'm going to interpret that as we're moving a little bit more quickly. So I'm going to say that for nighttime we do manage to do it in Galrend, and I think that's going to be good. So let me go ahead and read through this part, and then we're going to have the dragon egg hatch. So I think it'll make sense. We'll be kind of at home, and yeah, we're going to see how that goes. Okay. They don't have any trouble for the first leg of their journey. In fact, actually, I think I already read this part. I did. Tink scratches his head as he thinks on it. Yeah, and especially when it's windy, it's hard to stay in the air. Axel's younger brother is still relatively lacking in coordination. It's been stormy since yesterday, raining on and off with occasional bouts of shadow and lightning. Axel nods. Probably not good to be flying during a dragon storm, especially given that we're part dragon ourselves. In the late afternoon, they come across a traveler, an Inferni, headed in the same direction. For safety, they offer to travel together, and the traveler accepts. You going to Galrend? Axel asks. Well, that's right. I'm a bounty hunter, and I heard that one of my quarry was spotted around there. You wouldn't happen to have seen them, have you? The Inferni describes a rather generic-sounding bandit with a name that Axel doesn't recognize. A pity. What are the two of you traveling for? We're returning from a job. I have to file my report with the Stormbreakers. Ah, you're a Stormbreaker. Good group of mercenaries, that. Have you been to their headquarters in the capital? It's a magnificent building. Axel shakes his head. I'm a new recruit, so it'll be a while till I have reason to go there. The bounty hunter looks Axel up and down. You look like a seasoned warrior, though. My brother was in the town watch, Tink chirps. He's got lots of seasoning. The Inferni pauses before laughing heartily. Well-seasoned guy, your brother? That's nice. So why are you tagging along? I'm recording everything that happens on his adventure. One day I'm going to be a famous bard and everyone will know my work. I see. A famous bard, huh? The bounty hunter's face darkens. What are you going to do if you can't meet those lofty goals of yours? Huh? Tink, who was mid-ramble about his hopes and dreams, pauses. I mean, if I try hard enough, I'll make it, right? Take it from me, kid. Life doesn't usually turn out the way you want. Tink noticeably droops. Hey, he's just a kid. No need to make him savvy to the harsh reality just yet, Axel says to the other man. Well, someone should introduce your kid brother to reality if you won't. It's not that I won't, I just think there's a time and place for it. Besides, he's got talent. Sure. Things are pretty awkward after that, but eventually the three of them part ways once they reach Gelrend. Hime Classic. Dang, I can't pledge anymore. Wait, pledge to what? To, Drakonym? I thought you should be able to. Can you not? Oh, maybe you have to wait till they reopen the thing. I thought you could. I guess I can't really see it because I've already pledged. Oh, I just saw the beautiful box again. I got the collectors. It's so cute. Drakonym, yeah. Oh, yeah. So I wonder... I thought you could. Maybe they're waiting a little bit. Maybe... I think they will because they do with their other campaigns. So probably after playtesting is over, when they start doing the surveys, maybe they'll open it again. Because I remember that they were open before, at least for their other games, so... Yeah, that's odd. Because I kind of vaguely remember that you being able to late pledge, but maybe I'm thinking of the something else. I was gonna go for the all digital so I can do this in my own setting. I see, yeah. Thought you could still late pledge, but I guess not. Yeah, I see. I'm sure you'll be able to later, and I'll make sure I update when that's possible, so... Okay. I just checked and I didn't see anything, so yeah, maybe it might be closed to new backers or late backers for the time being. But they should, I feel like they should reopen soon, because they usually do, so they might be waiting a bit. Okay. Is it points? Did I decide how that was going? Let me see here. Okay, we're getting to it, or the egg is about to hatch. The eggy, I wonder what kind of dragon color it will be. Hopefully not a black dragon. Yeah, I think because I already picked the type of dragon when we described the egg. Because we said that the egg was, let me find it. Yeah, because it's silver, so I think we already know which type of dragon it is. I think it's a moon dragon, is that what we decided? I'll have to look at it. Go back to the dragon page. Dragons. I think it's a moon dragon. It's the one with silver with little horns. Oh no, it's a mirror dragon. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a mirror dragon, my bad. Okay, we'll get to that in a second. Okay. Let's get the hatchling. I'm gonna screenshot it and put it here in the... Hehe, it's so cute. Yeah, it's a mirror dragon. It looks like this. Look at it! Look at it! So cute! Oh, look at it! Oh, it's so cute. I kind of forgot to use language for a second. I'm not gonna wax poetic about what it looks like since I have the picture right there. The baby! We have a baby! It's so cute. Okay, so we need to fill out the character sheet for this dragon. Here we go. Oh, that reminds me of a dragon called Aurene from Guild Wars 2. Look at the baby! I know, the baby! It's so cute. Okay. So let me, thanks to the head pads, I got to look at the baby dragon, it's so cute. Okay, so we're gonna fill out the character sheet. Let me go back to the vertical source and put that on. I know it's gonna look really weird for y'all on the vertical section, I'm sorry. But okay, we're going to fill out the little dragon sheet. Let me see here. To move this tab to a new window. Okay, let me see here. Let me get back to where it says like crafting your dragon. Okay. Each dragon includes the following family includes the following sections. So the full stats. So they are stages. They're a hatchling. Okay. They are a mirror dragon. What should we name it? I know, so cute, the baby dragon. What should we name the dragon? What do we name the baby? Okay. Well, okay. The question is, what would Tink and Axel name the baby? I don't think either of them have particularly good naming sense, so. Also, we should roll to see if the dragon is a boy or a girl, so I'm gonna roll real quick. I'm just gonna roll a d4. Odds is male, even is female. Cool, it's a girl dragon. It is a girl dragon. Okay. Mirror, yeah, name it Mirror. Shimmer. Oh, Shimmer is cute. I was gonna name it Silver. Mirror. Oh, it's a little on the nose. Let's see here. Name meanings. Ooh, let's look at gemstone names. I think that might be nice. Or star names. That might be nice too. Ooh, Astraea. Astra. Oh, that's cute. Astra is a cute name. But then it's Astra and Axel. I think they were a little too similar. They just call her Star. Silvery. Crystal. Opal. Oh, Opal is nice. Opal is kind of cute. I could see them naming her Opal. Yeah, we're gonna call her Opal. That's cute. I think they're a merchant family. They would know about cool gemstones. Okay. Let's see. And mirror dragons are dragons with the power to absorb and redirect energies from the other 6. Mana is theirs to wield, even if temporary. Okay. They're hatchling, very small. Yep. Your bond begins at level 1. Makes sense. Don't know where I put that bond points. I guess I don't have any bond points right now. They said start at 1. Is that the same as the bond level? I don't know. Okay. Living. Let's see. Crafting your dragon. We have the dragon family, then we can assign attributes. Okay. So first we choose the dragon family, which what we did. Did you know if you have enough mirror dragons, you can approximate the James Webb Space Telescope? Oh my gosh, that's so silly. Okay, oh, we do also get to assign attributes. They get 3. So they start with 1 and then we have 2 points that we can add. So let's do 1 in soul and 1 in body. Oh, no. I think there. Mind and soul. Cute little baby. Okay. You do not need to pick a primary attribute. Your dragon will use your own. Oops. Okay, so the dragon family has the core perk, minor perk, major perk. So let's look at those. Hang on, I'm gonna switch back to the PDF so y'all can see this beautiful art. Look at the dragons. Ours is not there. These are the other ones. They're there in spirit. Look, I love the dragons in this game. They're so cool. Hee. It's Schneep. I love all of them. They're so cool. Anyway, ours is... Baby! It's cute. Anyway, ours is not that. That's the Aura Dragon. But it's also really cute. Look. Hey, I was promised... Ash, if you're watching this later, I was promised phone wallpapers of the baby dragons. Don't forget. I need that wallpaper. Okay. Here's the mirror dragon. It just replaced this mouse with a ferret. There's even moth dragon. Yeah, they're really cool. Alright, this is us, the mirror dragon. Phantom striders. Okay. Size small. Natural armor is 1. I don't know how much they have currently. I think they have... Do they have different armor than us? Okay, so they have 1 and then... Perks. They get this one. The core perk is Light Bend. Your dragon bends light around its body, making its form shimmer and distort. Gain a boon on checks made to evade detection or pursuit. Oh, I do love that. Okay. Need to add this to the file as well. We have Axel. I don't know if I want to make a separate section for a separate page for Opal. I guess I should. Okay. Add that. Okay, and then we get choose attacks. Oh, they have bite, claw, slash, refraction, breath. Ooh, they can confuse people by breathing on them. Interesting. Okay. So I get to, that's their perks. Then I could choose one of the minor perks and one major perk. Let's see. Mobile is doing this weird thing where it zooms in on your face. It's not weird. It's the I'm part of the beta for the dual format, and so it's the vertical thing. I don't know. It shouldn't be super zoomed in on my face. My body should take up about half of the page, because I know comments show up at the bottom, so I did want my face to be relatively visible. Makes you look like a meteorologist in front of their green screen. I mean, that's basically what this is, right? I'm a meteorologist in front of a PDF. But yeah, you can switch to the horizontal view if you want to. I just think that I wanted the vertical one to be more focused on, I don't know, on being able to see my face, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, I'm happy to take feedback on the vertical layout because I want to keep doing this because I know quite a few people watch me on mobile, but I figure you probably want to see what my reactions look like because it's hard. It'll be hard for you to read the text even in horizontal mode anyways, so it's there, but probably hard to read. Okay. There's an eyelash in my eye. Ow, I feel it. Owie, owie. Hang on. Owie. Okay, I got it. Oh, ow. I'll put a screenshot in general so you can see what it looks like from my end. I see. And here you see this dragon storm is heading to the east. Oh. Okay. So minor perks. Mirror Step, spend 1 BP to instantly dash 3 squares. Gleaming Hide. Once per rest, your dragon may blind an attacker with its scales. They deal half damage to you. Reflected Form, you may create a harmless... Oh yeah, Atomic, that is what it's supposed to look like. That is what I purposely made the layout that way. Because I knew that the chat would be down there, and so I wanted my head to be above the chat. And so I made that where chat is just kind of over my torso, and then you can still see my face, and then... Oh, you know what? Surprisingly, I feel like you can read the text pretty well, actually. I know it's smaller, so it doesn't give you as full of a view, but... it actually looks pretty good. I feel pretty good about that. I feel like even on my regular stream, I look like a meteorologist in front of a green screen, though. Because that's the VTuber experience, right? But yeah. Yeah, it's just me responding. Oh, okay. I thought you were giving like a critique. I see. But yeah, that's part of it's the beta, which I'm really happy that they accepted me into the beta, and it was so fast. I wasn't sure that I would get accepted, let alone so quickly. I was actually accepted the last stream, but I didn't have time to put it together, and this time that's part of why I started the stream a bit later than I originally thought I would, because I needed time to like create the scene and everything for it to stream vertically. But you can choose, so when you watch on mobile, if you would like to, I think if you push the little, there should be a button that looks like two I don't know, like angles almost, and you can switch back to the horizontal layout if you so desire. And actually, it lets me do the same thing on my little stream manager screen. I can push this button and I can switch between the vertical layout and the horizontal layout, which is kind of fun. I will let you know if I dislike it in a few streams. Okay. Yeah, earlier I know London and there were some others here that were watching it in mobile, and they were like, oh yeah, because I'm not really looking at the screen half the time anyways when I'm watching it on mobile, so it's okay that the text is less legible. Oh, London is here. On mine, I had to tap the top half of the vertical, then it showed me the options to switch. Ah, okay, gotcha. But it's actually really helpful to see the full screenshot and seeing where the little top bar and stuff is. That's interesting. It's not what I expected, but I guess it makes sense. Because each phone has a slightly different, like, resolution. It's thinner, a little thinner than or looks thinner in person, but that's neat. But yeah, I thought the top bar would take up more space, but it kind of doesn't. I see. I haven't found where to upgrade your weapons for virus busting yet, I see. I do think that chat is a little bit hard to read, so I'm seeing this screenshot is really helpful because now that I see where chat is at, I might add like a little gradient or something there that makes it darker so the chat, you know what? No, I don't want to do, I can't do it right now, but I will add for the next stream, I'll add like a little fade to black kind of a gradient there so chat is easier to see. Can you make chat go away though? Because then I guess it would be kind of awkward if like you were trying to view my stream without looking at chat and then there was just a gradient there. Okay, anyways. Okay, reflected form. Blur. Rider gains a boon on shadow checks if mounted. Ooh! Okay, the thing is, that is not going to be useful for a while because we have a baby. We have a hatchling. We're not going to be riding on this dragon for a minute. But that will be useful in the future. I'm gonna pick it because later it'll be useful. It's not useful now, but I'm thinking about the greater good, the future greater good. Okay. Okay. There are 4 options. Tall chat, medium chat, short chat, high chat. It's kind of wild it took them this long to work on mobile options, lol. Yeah, that's so true. Especially because vertical video and shorts and stuff have been a thing for a while, but it's funny. Yeah, you can hide chat. Okay, in that case, I don't know if I want to put the gradient there because I think if there's a gradient and you're purposefully not viewing chat, it might be a little weird. I'm going to fight the EP monster. Good night. Good night, Mr. Schaff. Make sure you count lots of Schaffs. And go to sleep. But cool, I am glad to see from your screenshot that chat is exactly where I thought it would be because my body placement is actually perfect for what I wanted. In fact, I could actually move my head down a little bit. Let me do that. I think I could move down just a tiny bit so you can see a little bit more of the PDF. And it shouldn't like, oops. It should be okay. Move down a little bit. Hopefully it's not blocking. I moved it down just a bit, so it should be alright. Cool, cool, cool. The only thing is I can't see chat when I'm looking at my preview of it. Hopefully it's alright. Okay. But this will make it easier in the future for like clips too, because it'll automatically have the clips in like the vertical format that I want, which is nice. Okay. Alrighty, so so we chose that minor perk. Now let's look at the major perks, because we get to pick one of those as well. Okay, Phantom Stride. Spend 2 BP. Your dragon and rider may pass through enemies or obstacles up to 3 squares thick, as if insubstantial. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, we have to like raise this dragon, because the dragon doesn't grow up based on time. It's based on how much like, you know, mana it's absorbed or whatever. So we could have like a fully grown dragon before long. That's neat. Wow, oh, there are mirror dragon names. The name we picked is nothing like that. That's okay. Oh man, I do really like that. That's okay. Prismatic Burst. Release a blinding flash. They get dazed 1. Create an illusory copy of your dragon that acts as a decoy for 1 encounter. Ooh, 1 encounter. Enemies may waste actions attacking it. Spend 2 BP. They become unseen for 1 round or until they attack. Refract reality. Once per session, you may twist light to alter the perception of a scene, disguising terrain, allies, or even masking an exit. Ooh. Feed it magic. I want to, yeah. I'm gonna bathe in the moonlight. Okay. I like this Twin Mirage one. That seems like it'll be really fun. I think I'm gonna go with that one. It'll be really good in combat. Nice. Okay. So then we got that. Let me scroll back up to the top. Okay, define its pillars. This step defines your dragon's emotional identity and the foundation of your bond. You may pick from the list if you don't want to write your own. What does your dragon seek out when it feels safe? What shakes your dragon's confidence? I'm gonna make it random. I think it's better if I don't plan for what the dragon is like. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to obsidian so y'all can see it. Okay. So we're gonna roll. There's 6, so let's roll on the d6. 3. Flight and open skies. And then fear. Betrayal of trust. Yep. And then instinct is to dominate. Uh-oh. Ooh, okay. Okay. Alright. That's cool. That's cool, I guess. Your hatchling begins with bond points at hatchling stage equal to 3 BP at level 1. Okay, so we have 3. Okay, so their current max is 3 and they currently have 3. Okay, I see. So then, recharge 1 BP during a short rest or when the bond is meaningfully affirmed in play. BP refreshes to full after a downtime. This keeps the bond mechanically present in every stage while ensuring growth is simple and predictable. A dragon evolves its stage at every even player level. Oh, never mind. It levels up with me. Okay, that's... Oh, shoot. That's gonna... Oh, no. We're not gonna be able to ride... We're not gonna be able to ride this dragon until I hit level 4. So we've got a bit. We're gonna raise this baby. I'm gonna raise this baby for a while. That's fine. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, I see. I see. So hatchling, it has 3 perks, which we already got. It has 3 BP. Each stage will give you 2 attribute points to increase your dragon stats, and each time your character levels up... Okay, so it evolves every even player level, but every stage, it gets 2 attribute points. So every even player level, it gets +2 attribute points, plus it evolves. But then every time I level up, including the odds, the max BP increases by 2. Okay, I see. For now, it's just a little raptor. Yeah, little baby. Little baby. Okay, I see. Okay, so we got that. I don't know about personality traits yet. I think that'll sort of happen during the story, as we know. Right now, it's just a baby, so who knows? But yeah, let's go back to the book for a second so y'all can see. But this is what the... So this is the hatchling, and then this is the elder version. Look at that. That's gonna be Opal. Legs for days, no arms. She's got no arms. Just a chocobo dragon. Pocket raptor. Right now it's just a little baby. But look. Well, that's cool. I love it. I love it has these like dragonfly kind of wings. It's really cool. Okay, I really like this dragon too. The moon dragon. I thought about it, but I think Opal is gonna be real cool. Alright. Okay. So I think we've got all of that. Okay, so let's write out the rest of this encounter. Did you know that objects seen in the mirror dragon may be closer than they appear? Oh my goodness. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. London, I'm gonna give you some extra fish for that. Wyvern by the chart deputy. Yes, a wyvern. Bro. Love it. Okay. Give Opal little raptor arms. No, Opal doesn't have arms. Closer than they appear, dragon. Yeah. By the way, we know the dragon is a girl, but they don't know this yet, so I'm just gonna refer to it as an it for the time being, and I think the mom will tell us in a bit. Mama. I'm gonna say that she's rather independent because it did say that she loves flight and open skies, so I'm gonna say that her personality is a bit more independent. Ooh, I forgot the mom's name. Let me check. Justina, okay. Actually, and how do we know? Where's the book? Is there anything in there about dragon biology? That would be funny. Don't know. Lifespan and growth, eggs and hatching, diet and sustenance. Doesn't actually, I don't know. Herald's Guide. I'm looking at the Herald's Guide that I have. Random roll table. No, not that one. Dragons. Don't know. I would be interested to know an underserved market if you ask me. Wait, I just saw. Ooh. More than meets the eye, dragon. No wait. Watching from mobile is strange. Oh, I can reset it to normal viewing on mobile too. Oh yes, I think I did say that, but you might not have been here when I was explaining about the beta, but you can switch it back to regular view if you don't want to watch vertically. I have an important question. Can we give that dragon a top hat? I suppose we could, but she's a little too small for one right now. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Cute. Okay. Okay. So I want to go ahead and do my downtime actions now that we're in the settlement, and then that might be it for tonight. Okay, let me read through this section. Okay. So this is back to the top. Axel makes his report to the Stormbreakers, earning some money and points for the trouble. We should have another job for you tomorrow if you stop by, the front desk person tells Axel, who nods. As they're walking through the streets of Gaelrend, with night starting to set in, Tink suddenly exclaims, Axel, I think it's hatching! What? I felt it move again! A lot this time! Tink hurriedly removes his backpack and takes the egg out. Sure enough, the shell is cracking. After the two of them move to a slightly more secluded spot, Tink places the egg on the ground. The two of them stare at it in awe as it shakes and continues to crack. And then, before long, there is a little baby dragon sitting there, staring up at Axel with large, unblinking eyes. And there's the baby! The baby! Oh, it's so cute! Tink exclaims. Axel has to agree. They watch as the dragon attempts to stand, falling down a few times as it wobbles on its little legs. After a few tries, the little hatchling finally manages to stand up and gives a triumphant little squeak. It's certainly very different from the Drakari that Axel has seen. It's a full dragon after all. I don't know much about dragons. Let's take it home to Ma and see if she knows anything. Tink tries to pick the little dragon off the ground, but it demurs. It still follows after them, however, so Axel determines that it must be rather independent by nature. I think we should call it Opal. It glistens different colors like an opal. I think that's a fine idea, Tink, Axel laughs. The two reach home before long, and the entire Ironflame family is astonished to see them with a hatchling. I know I had you hold on to it, but still, I didn't expect her to hatch so soon, Justina says, voice full of surprise. How do you know it's a her? Tink asks. Justina launches into a brief explanation of dragon biology that goes over Axel's head, so he just takes it at face value. We decided to call her Opal. Opal, upon hearing her name, runs around in circles in obvious excitement. A fine name. She seems to think so too, Justina laughs. Well, Axel, she seems pretty attached to you already, probably imprinted or something. Great, I'll have another tag along. Can you tell what kind of dragon she is, Ma? Hey, just because I'm a Drakari doesn't mean I know everything there is to know about dragons. You could probably find out more at the library. Though the Galrend library is pretty small, it's worth a shot. Axel nods, resolving to check tomorrow after receiving his next job as a Stormbreaker. If we hit the egg with a hammer, it'll hatch faster. That's terrible. How could you suggest such a thing? You want to smash this with a hammer? How could you? How could you? Poor thing. Anyway, Opal's fine now. She's hatched. We got a little dragon egg. Okay, so I'm gonna see how downtime is, because I haven't actually gotten to do any downtime actions yet. Let me see here. Well, not now. It's already hatched. Imagine the tasty egg. Kyward, I swear, if you do anything to hurt this baby dragon, you better not. You better cease and desist. You better not. You better not. We're gonna come after you. This just reminded me of the rage quit on the Rig stream. Oh my god, that was so... Which I still really need to pick up Rig again. I really want to finish it. Ugh. I think the cards are kind of out of order though, so I might have to rewatch the last stream to see exactly where I left off, because I tried to keep the cards separated between the ones in the deck and the ones that I'd already done, but I think they got mixed together a little bit. It's a pain. Okay. Anyways, anywho, let's look at the downtime rules. Downtime. I just saw one of the NPC wants could be to steal everything from a single store slowly or something. That's so funny. Okay, downtime. Downtime will heal all wounds except deadly, as that requires an activity. Okay, so we gotta, you know, gotta get through our stuff. Okay, so that does heal our heavy wound, because we didn't get anything deadly, so we're gonna heal our heavy wound. Let me just refresh all of this for the next time. So we're good, and I can get rid of this egg hatch counter because it hatched, so we're good now. Okay, nice. Downtime. Okay, downtime rest. You take time to reconnect, recover, or reflect. Requires you to stay the night in a safe location and spend time on your own. Cool. So I can clear all wounds, level up if XP cap has been met. Optional roll on the dreams and nightmares table. Let me see if I got any XP for today, actually, and then we'll go back to this page. Things advance here. Complete downtime activities marked with XP. Fulfill a vow or long-held motivation. Forge, transform a relationship. I'm gonna count it, just because I think it is meaningful that we did make it back to town and turn in the quest and made a new relationship with that bounty hunter and, you know, our egg hatched. I think I'm gonna count it, so that's gonna be another EXP for today. Okay. Anyways, so back. Okay. We can buy items freely in settlement. I think we're fine. I don't think we need to buy anything. I do like that they have this purchasing power thing. Here, I'll show you. And so you don't have to track how much money you have. Just so, for example, I'm rising in reputation, so it just allows me to, like, I can buy 2 common items per phase, but I can't really buy any of these, like, fine, rare items because I, you know, can't. That's neat. Don't have to worry about that. Was there anything else for downtime? They said I could roll on the... Because I remember there was some other downtime stuff you could do in the demo. Benefits, restore all mana and grit. Remove all status effects, clear. Perform up to 1 downtime activity. Ah, okay, here we go. Seek the Forgotten. Let's see, I like these. I wonder if they have these in the... Because this was from the demo. I kind of liked it. Downtime activity, prompts. Do they not have other ones in the solo rulebook? Downtime activities list. Oh, I see. Where's the downtime activities list? Roll 2d12 for downtime activities. Oh, named hexes have their own downtime activities and shop list items. Oh, okay, I think we just don't... This part of the book is just not done, unfortunately. And settlements only. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah. So it doesn't have... Oh, here, downtime events for Gale Rend. Okay, never mind, we do have some. Reinforce the gate. Share a meal with guards. Investigate the fringe. Or glimpse a premonition. None of these give us EXP. We're supposed to roll once on arrival on this loot table, but actually, like, we live here. Let's just say we got this loot for fulfilling the quest and call it a day. Let's retcon this a little bit. Roll on this loot. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. And thank you for the stretch. And the head pats. Ooh. Did need that stretch. My shoulders and sternum cracked a bit. Okay. I rolled a 2. So I got a chalk-etched cord. Can be used to automatically pass 1 climbing test. But I wouldn't climb. I would just fly. I'm gonna reroll. I don't want that. Okay, I don't want that one either. Never mind. I'll just take the cord. Forget it. Cool. Put that to my character sheet there and on the... Alrighty. Okie dokie, so then... Beep, 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 beep. Back to the... Okay. Guess we can, let's see, when the watchfire burns blue, Gale Rend enacts its emergency protocols. Do we roll on it? I guess not. I guess we could roll to see if it burns blue or not. This should be fine. Okay, so I guess the main, there's really no downtime events that I want to do for now. Because that's like at night, so we'll just say that he slept and took care of his wound. Oh, thanks for the follow. Not Cherry Lou. Oh, that's cute. That's a cute name. Oh, you took my glasses. How could you? When I'm at the last leg of my adventure for the day, and now I have to do it when it's so hard to see. I look so weird without my glasses. I think it's because my glasses cover up that blush on my face, so when I don't have them, I just look extra blushy. Wow, I can't see. Oh, thanks. I can see again. Well, it's also, I guess the glasses are slightly frosted, so I think when I have them on, it lightens the blush a little bit. Very ooh now. I know. Oh no. Whoa. Oh, hello.
Is raiding with
oh my gosh,
Foggos.
thank you for the raid. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Hello. Welcome. Not Cherry Lou. Ooh, you were also doing a tabletop RPG. Oh, I want to hear about that. If you don't mind, if you're not running right away, I want to know what you were streaming. That's awesome. I'm gonna follow you as well. Gotta follow all of the TTRPG VTubers. An Aussie VTuber, Selkie. Oh, that's cool. I love Selkies. Who just hit level 22. Oh my gosh. If that means your age, you're a baby. Ready to yeet into some chaotic gaming. Nice. Oh, Pathfinder 2E. Okay, I'm assuming that's what. Hard of hearing, autistic, ADHD, relatable. Welcome. Sorry to raid and run. I'm feeling ill. I'm so sorry. Yeah, rest up. Hope you had a good time. I'm gonna assume it was a Pathfinder 2E campaign since that's what it said. Oh, well, I forgot to update. I'm 23 now. Okay. Yeah, that's funny. Well, congrats. Thank you again so much for the raid. Have a good rest. For any raiders sticking around for a second, I am Hime Uti. You could just call me Hime. I am a parrot, VTuber as well. I am not 23. I am 36 years old. I'm a old burb. But yeah, I primarily stream solo TTRPGs and group TTRPGs as well, but I am primarily a TTRPG streamer. I also play war games such as Warhammer, Age of Sigmar, and Kingdom Death Monster. I think that counts as a war game. I don't know what else to call it. It's pretty awesome. So I paint miniatures and stuff like that. Can't say I'm super great at it, but yeah, it's a thing that I do for sure. Currently, we are playing Drakonym, which is the playtest of Drakonym. This is a group / solo game. I am playing it solo, but I would love to play it with a group in the future. Our dragon finally hatched. Look at the baby. This is Opal. Look, our dragon just hatched. That's our baby. We know that she is a mirror dragon. However, my character does not know this yet, so he's gonna go and try to research on this tomorrow in game. But yeah, so it's a TTRPG. You get a dragon. They can fight with you. It's pretty cool. It's a lot of fun. The baby, I know. Look at the baby. Little legs. So I'm really excited because I guess the dragon levels up with us, and so when I hit the wait, if it's the even, was it the even levels? I already forgot. Wait. Hang on. No, yeah, it's the even level. So when we hit level 2, it'll be a juvenile already. Oh, that's exciting. So it won't be quite so baby, but we need 12 EXP to level up, and we're at 2, so it's gonna be a minute. That's cool. But yeah, so that's our cute little baby Opal, precious. But yeah, so let's see. Let me read this. Yeah, so I think we're just going to spend the evening tending to his wounds. I think that it's pretty notable that we established this relationship with the dragon, but also kind of had a moment with our brother and that other NPC we ran into. So I'm going to give myself an EXP this time. I think unless we had a day where nothing really happened, I should be getting one XP per day in game. I think that makes sense. So then we're leveling up with time as well. So I think that makes sense to me. Yeah, I like this footer. I was kind of adding to it to see what all we're doing, but I think especially for combat, it's good to have this little footer here. So this is my Drakonym footer that we've got. But yeah, so I think that might be it for today. We made some good progress. It's been it's been a couple of hours. It's been streaming for 4.5 hours. So I think that may be it for today. We did a lot. We did combat. We got to, you know, our dragon hatch. So we got to learn a little bit more about our dragon Opal, and I'm really excited to see how things progress. But she's still just a little baby. I'm gonna say that we can't really like ride the dragon until she's at least mature. Because yes, I know Axel is small, but he's not that small. Like, I think a juvenile is still a bit too small. But I think by the time she hits mature, when he's level 4, we should be able to actually ride the dragon. But I don't know, it doesn't really... Let me let's go back, since we're done. Let's go back and look at the book for a moment. But I feel like there's not a lot of guidance on... Not yet, anyways. Maybe... stages. Full statistics. Okay. I didn't see... Did I see full... I don't see full statistics. Still full oh, I think this is... Wait. Huh. So I thought this was based on how many successes it got. I thought it was. So does it not have stats? Open plains, deserts, yeah. Huh. Near dragons favor open landscapes. They often build their lairs in desert canyons, rolling plains, or salt flats. That's fun. They gather objects that reflect or distort light. That's neat. I don't see anything about stats. Because it doesn't, it says here. It says that there's supposed to be full statistics for the family at juvenile, mature, elder, and mythic stages so they can appear across every level of play. Huh. A dragon size, so it's small. Juvenile is medium. Begins flight mastery and unlocks abilities. Yeah, it's... just gets larger and larger. Wait, that doesn't make sense because it says fully grown, but it gets bigger. So I guess fully grown in the sense of like maturity, I suppose. Okay, so yeah, I made the correct assumption. I'm not gonna be able to write it till it's mature, but yeah, I don't. Huh. I guess this must just be something that has to be there later. What to read, and we are playing Drakonym, or well, I'm finished for today, so I'm looking at the rulebook to try to see if there's a little more about the dragons. But I guess this is something that's just going to get added later because I don't see anything else about the sizes or like what happens at each stage. I dropped a solo TTRPG suggestion in my Discord. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at that later. Yeah, I don't see any. So that might just be something that that has to get added later, but I don't see anything about like what happens to them at different sizes. They have all the layer stuff. But I wonder if there should just be another page here for each dragon. Yeah, I don't see anything in here either, so... Yeah, I think that might just be something that comes a bit later in the playtest, but I don't see anything in here about, like, oh, well, when the dragon is mature, this is what happens. Oh, when the dragon is a juvenile, this happens, so it might just not be ready yet. I don't know. Maybe somebody's already mentioned it. But okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's already so much content, but I'm sure that there's still some stuff that Ash has to write. Dude is so busy. Got a lot to do. So many different dragons and so many different kin and stuff. Yeah, I wonder if anybody's asked about it. Make a note. I don't know if did he say that he wanted feedback, like if I put all my feedback in one post, or would it be better to split it off into different posts? Because they're different things I'm asking about. Okay, all right. Well, I will have to leave some comments for the playtest and see if I'm just misunderstanding some stuff. Because I thought that those slashes for their attacks and things were based on how many successes you got. Same thing with our damage tiers. But it could also be damage based on their size. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't think so. But yeah, okay, so I think that's gonna be it for me tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed seeing some more Drakonym. I really had a great time. I'm so glad that the dragon hatched. We finished our first mission, and we're just gonna have to see what happens next. I'm starting to get a much better handle on the rules, and so I think over the next several sessions, you'll see things be a lot more seamless as I just understand things better. I know that the combat kind of took a hot minute because I was like trying to figure it out, you know, build the plane as I'm flying it, so to speak. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. I had a great time. Thank you so much for being here and for shoot all the raids. Like, if you're one of those raiders and you're still sitting here, thank you, welcome. You know, I'm glad that we could meet, and I hope you had a good time and decided to stick around. I am spending time with my best friend tomorrow as part of her birthday. We are going to be spending the day together, so I do not think I'm going to stream, but it kind of depends on what time we get back. If I do stream, it's going to be Kingdom Death Monster. I'll be continuing my solo campaign in that, so if I do stream, it's going to be KDM related, but for now, I'm not anticipating streaming. We'll just see. So if you're around, it'll be a guerrilla stream. And I should have my schedule for next week up either tomorrow night or maybe Monday. Yeah, I'll need to see. I think I'm streaming Monday. I don't think I have anything going on, especially if I'm not streaming tomorrow. I will try to stream on Monday. I'm not sure exactly what yet, but yeah, I know this week I didn't stream so much, but I had a lot going on with like work and stuff, and so next week should be a bit better. I don't have as much going on, so I should be able to stream more times than I did this week. But yeah, I really appreciate all of the support, especially for all of you that gifted subs yesterday. Really appreciate that. We paid for my car repairs today. We took the car home. Seems fine. Seems to be running just fine. So I'm glad that we were able to get that taken care of. I really appreciate the support and all of the kind words and kindness that you all helped chip in. It just makes that a little less of a tummy ache. You know what I mean? So, man, the perks of being a car owner. What can I say? But I can't get by without it because I live in a very car dependent area, sadly. But yeah. Really appreciate you all. Thank you, Polygons. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. Let me see if there is somebody cool I can read into. For once, I decided to look at like the like, oh, based on recommended for you to raid into, but it's like, I don't know how there's some interesting ones. It's so many. I just feel weird about raiding into people I don't know. You know, I try not to. It's sort of like a last resort, sort of. Okay, let's see. I think I saw Nebula streaming. Oh, it's Nebula's affiliate anniversary. Okay, we're gonna do that. Nebula is a cool bean. I love them. Okay, we're gonna do that. Yeah, we're gonna spend some time with Nebula. I've never seen Nebula stream at this time. What the? Must be a special event. That's awesome. I'll have to pop in there. But yeah, let me make my little raid message. Thank you again for all of your support and for hanging out with me. We're gonna go hang out in Nebula's stream, at least for a little bit. If you've got any opinions on the dual format, so the vertical layout or whatever, let me know, because I think I'm gonna continue using it. I like it personally. If I was watching on my phone, I would prefer the vertical format, so myself, and so thank you in advance, or thank you to those that already gave feedback, like Atomic and 64 kind of, so, and London as well. So thank y'all very much. I will see y'all again in the next stream. I hope you enjoyed today. I did, and yeah, I will see you next time. Bye bye.